Excuse me, did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
Let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean, yeah.
Yo, what's good, everybody? What's the deal? I know we're going on a little later than usual. Shout out into the DMPO morning show, the homie Black TV, Kai 2K, and the brother I met today, JB. Shout out to them. You know what I'm saying? We had a dope show today on the DPMO morning show. I was invited. Shout out to my co-host, usually on Mondays, my good sister Just Me, when we do Are We Mental Mondays. God willing, next week we will resume the Are We Mental Mondays. But so we're going on a special time. You know what I'm saying? We got a special stream for you today. Tell a friend to come on in. You already know what it is. Y'all already know what it's hitting for. Y'all already know how we do. Yo, it's your man's Izzy Bands, aka Israel Mills. You know the drill. This is the Real Spill with Mills show. Let's go. Let's get it. Yo, so before we get into it, today's show is Pandering, Projection, Pseudo-Psychology, and False Equivalency. The Sharon Bracey Effect Review. Now, Sharon was reviewing my stream from yesterday, so let's see if Sharon has the courage and the character of his conviction. Let's see if Sharon will delete this stream again and take down this stream before I be able to review him. Let's see what he does. All right? We know what happened last time, so let's see what happens this time. Let's see if he goes ahead and privates the stream and so forth and so on like he did last time. Now, I didn't. I let him review the stream that he was on and let him say what he wanted to say. And then when he said I was scared and dropped the link and all this crazy stuff, even though I had other stuff to do, even though I had other stuff already previously planned, I said, yo, I'll come up and I'll chop it up with you. No problem. I came up there to have the conversation, to converse with the brother. Because, again, I don't have anything against him personally. He's my brother. I'm nothing against him personally. I don't like his ideology sometimes and his talking points. There are some intersectional beliefs that we do have that we do agree on. At the same time, there are some things where he gets into these really, really extreme mentalities and mindsets, which he knows. I've said it to him multiple times. So this is not anything new and anything out of the ordinary. So when Inky asks, Islam, brother, Islam, and when Inky says, I thought Izzy was trying to get along with Sharon, I guess he got to keep up the BS with Sharon to make Angry Man happy. What? See, this is the delusion and the pseudo-psychology, the delusion, the mess that I'm talking about. What does me having to disagree with Sharon about a talking point have to do with Angry Man at all? The answer is nothing. Shout out to Angry Man. Even though Sharon does try to slip slide and bring Angry Man into it every single time. What do you think the whole, these dudes have baby mamas? What do you think the whole dude is, these dudes get with baby mamas and then talk against baby mama talking points about? What do you think, who you think that shot was to? Because I don't have my children. The women that I have children with don't have children with anybody else. Who do you think that shot is to? It's to the angry man. We know that. We're not gonna pretend like we don't know that, like we can't see. And so this is the thing. Sharon throws darts, snares, and all kinds of things at people, and then he lies and pretends and hides his hand and make it seem like, oh, I'm just talking about general. Oh, really? You're just talking about general? Okay. Yeah, okay, buddy. You're right, right? You're right. You're just talking in general.
This thing, hey man, Sharon gotta be stopped, man. This shit got to be stopped.
It gotta be stopped. So we're gonna get into it. Let's before we get into it, let's talk about the likes, because likes are absolutely free. Likes don't cost you free 99. They cost nothing. So do like the homie Trish say and smash the like button.
Come on, push a button.
You heard her. Likes are free. Push the like button.
Push a goddamn button.
Shout out to my sister Jess me in the building. I see you, my sister. I pray your appointment went well today. I pray everything went well with you. Good to see you, my sister Jess me in the building. Yo, so the LIKES, the likes are free. They don't cost nothing. But the LIGHTS, the likes, they cost money and they cost money. So if you be so kind, if you feel so inclined,
show me the money.
Spot for a Glock. I took a loan over floss, but still got a knock.
Show me the money.
show me the money. Really on demon time to die, said Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. Let's welcome some people in the building. What up, though? Emperor Kojak 303 the Great, number one, is in the building. Good to see you. Make sure y'all subscribe to Kojak 313 Gaming now. Go subscribe to him now. Looks like we're gonna have 2 panda bears for dinner. Bon appetit. Bon appetit. Amir Albert, Islam, brother. Is he listening while driving to Sacramento? Be safe on your trip, brother. Good to see you always, Amir Albert. Be safe on the road. Hey, Cynical One, good to see you, my sister. And just me. Stan Archery in the building. Izzy, salute. Welcome to America, Stan Archery. Good to see you. Salute, brother. Say, girlfriend, can't stop talking about BM when he knocked up 2 BMs and refused to do the honest thing twice, not by marrying them. F out of here. That's Emperor Kojak 303 the Great. That's not me. I'm not saying it. Just reading it. Hey, just me. Hey, Izzy and chat. Hit the like button. Make sure you hit the like. Good to see my sister always. My co-host, my sister on Mondays. Mental Health Mondays. All we mental Mondays. Just me. Make sure y'all subscribe to Serene and Sage. That's her other page. Subscribe to Serene and Sage. That's her other page. Shout out to Brownsville. What's up, Brownsville? I'm on another Izzy thumbnail as a panderer again. I thought we was cool now, bro. We was until you got up there and started throwing subliminal shots on Sharon's show. Y'all be throwing shots. Matter of fact, tell your cousin don't take it down because I will show you what I mean. Shout out to you, but thank you for the $5. I really appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Thanks, man.
Make money, make money. When shit hit the fan, we'll take money.
Fast forward it. I'm gonna fast forward it to where the wonderful Brownsville comes up on the stage and what he has to say. I gotta go past when you wiping your feet off at the door. I can't take all that wiping your feet off. I can't take all that feet wipage and stuff. So I'm gonna go past that and let's go fair use. Let's go to why you are on the thumbnail, good brother, because there's a reason. Let's go.
All the queens. I don't want to forget about none of the queens every time I hit your.
Hold on.
This is really, really the issue here, right?
Hold on.
The issue here, right? And it's the verbal.
I can't.
How they should be treating the ladies, the queens, and the women on the internet, man. And last but definitely not least, peace and love to the kings. Can't forget about the kings. Interesting conversation that you're having today. One thing I think we need to make clear, right, is just based on how this panel is operating right now, right? There's several kings on a panel, and only one queen, but yet it's the kings who are struggling to communicate one with another, right? So how can we expect when it comes to the relationship world that these kings are going to get the outcomes that they want to get when they can't even show that they have the ability to engage in basic communication?
Now, that in and of itself, I wasn't there at that point. I had already left the panel, right? Now, that wonderful woman who has an AI generated picture up there, she said what she had to say, always taking shots at me. I ignore her. She's of no consequence to me at all. So I don't even mention her name, don't even talk about her, don't even think about her. It is what it is. We all know that she's a very confused woman. Like the one time where I actually did speak to her on DJ Witch Doctor's chat recently. I've had conversations with her before, but the one time in recent history when I had conversations with her, she tried to come in telling me I was wrong, only to be proven that I was right. So it is what it is. We know that she perpetually stays confused and she perpetually stays wrong. We know this. So that's not even a question. No debate. We're not even going to go there. You know what I'm saying? Someone said toothless cherries. I don't know. I didn't say. I'm legally blind. Yo, what's up, Bucket 88? Bucket 88 is in the building. Good to see you, family. Always good to see you. Always good to see. Hey, that MFA said it back in the day. Miranda writes these MFAs. It takes them 5 minutes to start pandering. Immediate pandering, but we're not going to go and do this. We're not gonna, yeah, it comes for manifestors all the time. Absolutely. You already know what that is. That's that Thunderbird and Muscatel she drinks mixed it together. Oh, Lord. And don't even know, just picks up on our energy. Yeah, you know. But she always got those shots. What's up? And we ain't think about her because she's of no consequence. I heard AR is handsome as F. I don't know, but that's the rumor going around. Okay, a random independent. Shout out to you. You can think that if you want to about yourself. Shout out to Gas Mask NFL. Shout out to AR. AR is doing his thing. All right, so this is for you. Brownsville, if you're still in the building, this is for you, young man. This is what you said. So this part is not about me. I'm not narcissistic. I don't have main character syndrome. So I know that this particular portion is not about me. Let's continue.
But brethren, you see, this is really, really the issue here, right? These men who portray themselves to be stand-up men, who say they're into building the community and doing the right thing, but whenever we hear them speak online, they fail to understand how to properly articulate their point and communicate without getting so easily emotionally triggered, or they're constantly and consistently complaining about women, right? But yet,
now, while the crazy thing is that is not about me. He's trying to make it about me, but that's not about me. Anybody that watches my content knows that I don't complain about women. I don't. That's not what my content is about. It's not about complaining about women. As a matter of fact, I've been called by many people who cool with me white knight, not simp really, but white knight and white knight, and that's mostly what I'm guilty. I'm being accused of being guilty of being a white knight, right? So I don't understand. How does that equate? Well, it doesn't, but that doesn't stop them from painting false narratives, but that's supposed to be about me. But let's continue and let's further listen to the context clues, Brownsville, that you know that you're taking shots and digs at me and my character. Let's continue, because maybe I'm off about this because this doesn't apply to me, but let's go further.
You ask these brothers, you say, hey, I understand you talking about you want to have balanced conversations,
That's definitely me.
this, that, and the other.
That's definitely me.
But do you believe in egalitarian relationships, or do you believe in a relationships where men are supposed to lead? Right?
So, no, I don't. So I believe in relationships where men are supposed to be the leader. But again, the pseudo psychology and false equivalency that goes down in these spaces, the pseudo psychology and false equivalency that goes down in these spaces is absolutely astounding. So yes, I believe men should be the leaders, but that doesn't mean men don't control women. See, you all say that you believe that women have their own autonomy and are human and can decide for themselves and are intelligent beings, but you behave as if you don't believe that because you make it seem like women are a remote control car and men have the remote and we could just make them do whatever we want to do whenever we want them to do it. That is not how relationships work. We respect women over here. We respect the fact that women have a mind of their own. They have a rights of their own, and they have the right to decide for themselves. We respect that over here. We don't attempt to control women and make them do anything. We recognize their autonomy. We recognize their divinity, and not that the black woman is God, at the same time that we are all children of the Most High and have the God essence within each and every one of us. So we recognize that over here. So we know that a woman has to want to follow you. She has to want to do what you say. She has to want to work and cooperate with you. If she does not, there's absolutely nothing that you could do about it to make her. But you guys are supposed to be the simps. You guys are supposed to be the ones that's rooting for women and going for women, but yet it's still you make it seem as if they are remote control cars, as if they are puppets, and we are the ventriloquists with our hand up their ass telling them what to say and what to do. Ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Once again, the godly, divine, holy, and natural orders, God, man, women, children, boys, then girls. Shout out to April Cole. Let's get to it.
Because if you believe in egalitarian relationships, then I can understand your premise.
You sound like you're underwater, dude.
You went foggy.
Yeah,
Hold on.
You sound like
You
you're
started to get
underwater, my
muffled,
guy.
guys.
Scuba Steve, are
Can you hear me
There you
now?
go. Yeah, you back.
Scuba Steve, you went for a dive again in the midst of the conversation, Scuba. Now, I want you to understand, for those who are not initiated, who didn't see this is Brownsville talking about me unprovoked. Brownsville has not been around. I have not mentioned Brownsville in a derogatory manner. When my peoples have, I say, yo, chill, Brownsville ain't here. I have not said anything about Brownsville. I have not put Brownsville in any topics or anything. But once again, he can't help himself. And then you want to ask me, oh, I thought we was cool. I thought we was cool too, brother. I thought we was cool too. But then you go taking these shots. And now you want to pretend like you didn't. But y'all be like Brownsville, support the show, support stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. Yeah, be like Brownsville. Thank you, Brownsville. I appreciate the contribution, though. Let's get to it. If you're gonna talk stuff, at least talk stuff with a cash app, super chat. You know.
Yeah. So my question to these brothers, right, who are constantly saying that you're grifting,
that's me,
or consistently saying that we need to have more fair and balanced conversations.
That's me.
When it comes to relationships,
that's me.
We need to have the same level of rebuke and criticism for women than we do for men.
That's me.
My question to these brothers is, do you believe in egalitarian relationships?
Nope.
Where the men and women are equally responsible, they're equally burdened, they're equally accountable? Or do you believe in a relationship where men are supposed to be the leaders? Because if you believe in the latter, then obviously you should also believe that men should be held to greater account. Men should be held to greater responsibility. Men should be heard to greater rebuke and greater criticism, right? And men should not be online publicly complaining about women, especially the woman that they don't want.
See, do y'all see the false equivalencies that go? It goes from one thing to false equivalency 0 to 100 real quick. Because we point out the bad behavior of women. And generally speaking, we don't even go over here directly to the bad behavior of women. Generally speaking, we're having general conversations, and then someone will come in the chat, mostly named Girly Prism Hot, mostly named Plain Jane the Baddie, mostly named Too Feminine for You, mostly named, I can keep going on and on and on. They'll come in the chat and they'll start saying, oh, all men are this or all men are that. Y'all know y'all men do this and y'all know y'all men do that. Then you'll have someone like Sharon who will come and say, hey, yeah, these rim brothers, these no good suckers, these dudes is always doing this, these dudes is always doing that. And then he plays the most diabolical, deceitful, dishonest game ever. And he starts to say things that are specific to specific dudes in this space. And then he'll try to cover it by going to the general. Let me give you an example. He'll say, these lovers, you guys are lovers of men. You guys love men. You guys want this. You guys want that. You guys are rim brothers. Look, like your rim brother leader, like your rim brother daddy who talks against being with baby mamas, but yet and still is with a baby mama. That's a specific attack on someone wrapped up in generality. So then when you go to attack his talking point, he says, well, I'm not talking about nobody in particular. I'm talking about in general. You're a liar, and the truth is not in you. You're a liar. You're a liar. This guy just be lying, liar.
This man is a liar. He just be lying.
Goddamn lie. I'm some of my bitch.
Just lying. Why you is lying? You tried to play that game earlier, and when I was trying to call you out on that game that you played earlier, then you tried to switch the premise. And obviously you have some people who are who are not initiated and not very adroit in conversation, and they didn't recognize that you tried to switch the conversation. It wasn't that I was avoiding answering your question. It was I refused to answer that question, because whatever you do in the privacy of your own home and your relationship was not the topic. The only reason why Black Men Unfiltered's relationship was the topic is because that's what you was reviewing on the stream. But then you try to make the false equivalency again, like, yo, Izzy is making it seem like my relationship doesn't count, but Black Man Unfiltered could say he's the standard. Try again. Only stupid people think that I was stupid by not answering that, and only stupid people think that I was stupid or slow and I didn't understand what you were saying. Only stupid people think that. So try again. You know what I'm saying? Try again.
You shut your lying nigga lips up.
Try again.
This thing, hey man, Sharon gotta be stopped, man. This shit got to be stopped.
Peace and love, my Brownsville brother. I asked a question, right? Are you implying that my question was a personal attack towards you? No, that's not what I'm implying. Shout out to you. I'm glad that you said that, because I'm going to keep playing the video and I'm going to show you exactly what was the personal attack on me. Shout out to you, beloved. Shout out to you. Thank you very much for the double up. Y'all be like Brownsville and support the show, support the stream. You know what I mean? I appreciate you, beloved. Thank you very kindly.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. grind and the rest be fine, 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 fine.
No matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb.
Shout out to that. Hey, Tracy. How you doing, Tracy? My sister Tracy's in the building. Hey, my sister. Good to see you. Good to see you. She said, shaking my head. Hey, Rogue C. What's up, sis? Rogue C is in the building. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Likes are free. Likes don't cost nothing. Because of our brother Brownsville, we only need 23 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I greatly appreciate each and every one of you. If you want your comments highlighted in red beyond the first couple of times, first time, whatever the case may be, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I'm going to open up the panel shortly. Let me just get through a little bit of this. Okay, I'm going to open up the panel. Y'all are more than welcome to come up. Brownsville, Sharon, if y'all want me to drop the link, I will. Just let me know. Shout out to Storytime with Crystal. Hey, good to see you, sis. Good afternoon. Yes, men do not control women. Men are supposed to lead, love, and have respect for women. That's a fact. That's a fact. We agree. Here in Detroit, we call that a habitual line stepper. And that they get dealt with accordingly. That's a bar. That's a bar. You get dealt with. So shout out to my guy. What's up, Lighthouse? What's going on, man? Good to see you, Smitty. Yo, my guy, Brownsville, seems to be confused about what he said that would have me to be offended. So let us continue to play the words of our beloved brother Brownsville so that he can understand where he crossed the line, because he does not yet. So we will show him the error of his ways. Let's get to it.
Or the woman that don't want them, that's ridiculous. That's not leadership, right? That's being a man that has a conquered mentality.
So now the first thing that you're doing is you are mixing up talking points, right? You're mixing in talking points. And this is something that Sharon does as well. So you were speaking generally at first, but then you made it about me in the talking points that I made without saying my name. Because everybody knows I speak about balance. I just got finished speaking about balance. Everybody knows that I said that it's not just about men doing to women. It's not just about women doing to men. It's about us getting together and working right. Everybody knows that I believe in community and believe in us working together and building family. Everybody knows that I believe in having an intact family unit or whatever the case may be. But then you try to make it seem like I'm complaining about women. And I know you can talk about, I was talking about you, Izzy. I'm just talking about the general, right? But you went from specifically talking about me to the general, talking about, oh, these dudes are complaining about women, which I don't. And then saying complain about the women that they can't get, which I never complain about that. And then you're going to make all these false equivalencies. Let's get to it and let's go for it.
Right?
Wrong.
They also want to bring up the Bible. Right? They want to bring up Yeshua HaMashiach.
Which I always bring up Yahshua. Peace be upon him. I always bring up Yahshua. Love Yahshua.
But they fail to mention that when Yeshua HaMashiach was walking this earth, he didn't have a lot of rebuke and criticism for the regular followers. He spent the majority of his 3 years that he was walking this earth prophesizing. He was criticizing and rebuking the spiritual leaders, the Pharisees and the Sadducees, right? And he was educating the people who were following them about the right way to go. Because those brothers, and they were mostly men, he was saying they were hypocrites, right? So the same men who are saying, Cuzzo, you're grifting, are they going to tell Yeshua HaMashiach that he was grifting? When he was criticizing and rebuking the men who purported themselves to be leaders?
Z, that is diabolical. That's diabolical, bro.
Nigga, what? You lost your rabbit ass mind.
So for those of you who's not catching what he's throwing down, it's subliminal. He's a diabolical dude. And this is what I'm talking about. Shout out to my guy, Smitty. He said Christmas is on the 25th, 2 + 5. Thank you very much, Smitty. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Thank you to my brother, Smitty, for supporting the show, supporting the stream. I mean,
Thanks, man.
I'm on my grind to get this money. I can't stop until I'm filthy. Read that with the people. Zebo like the rock. I dropped. I ain't no trapper. I'm a hustler.
it's a hell of a stretch. It's not even a long stretch. That's a hell of a stretch. First of all, he is comparing his cousin to Yeshua. Get the absolute F out. You have lost your rabbit ass mind.
You lost your rabbit ass mind.
You are comparing Sharon to Yeshua? What? The disrespect.
The disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
And second, the false equivalency is that you're making it seem as if we're calling out Sharon because he's doing something righteous. No, that's not what it is. We're calling out Sharon because he's grifting. Because anytime you have this imbalance of a message, it is a grift. And I don't care who don't like it. I don't care who feels what about it. It's the truth. It's a grift. And everybody that knows what it is. And the sooner that y'all be honest and just say, yeah, we're trying to get paid. And it's fine. If you want to get paid, you want to get paid. But don't try to get paid off the backs of brothers and making it seem like good brothers are not good brothers for the sake of your daggone grift. That's the problem. It is no balance. And then you try to use the scapegoat and say, oh, well, because these men are leaders, they're supposed to take accountability for what everything the women do. That's not true. If the women don't submit to the leadership of these men, there's no way that that's possible. Yeah, I'll drop the link for you. I'll drop the link. No problem at all. Shout out to Tato Mills. He said, come on. Freedom 567 said, I agree. I know that's right. I'll drop the link, brother. Give me a second. I'm going to drop the link. Give me one quick second. I will drop the link. Initially, this is for Brownsville. Let's get to it.
I don't think they would, right? So it's time for all of us men, right, to really examine ourselves, right? Really understand that if we want to fix the community, if we want to fix the relationship world, if we want to fix the plight of the Black man and woman, we have to undergo self-reflection as men. We have to be willing to hold ourselves to a greater level of responsibility and accountability. We have to refrain and remove lust and degeneracy from the top of our value system, right? We got to recalibrate our value system. Put God first. Add some solid qualities underneath that, right? Knowledge, wisdom, understanding, self-reflection, accountability, responsibility, ambition. All of those solid values underneath that.
And see, that's what the problem is, right? I dropped the link. That's what the problem is. The problem is inherently there's nothing wrong with brothers not prioritizing lust. That's the right thing. He's saying something right. Yeah, brothers should not prioritize lust. Yeah, brothers should get their self together. Brothers should self-reflect. Brothers should get, but that's everything that we talk about. That's everything that we hold each other to the standard of. Yo, brother, let's do not be out here lusting. Let's do not be out here just slinging peen. Let's don't be out here making babies and doing willy-nilly. I literally have got multiple battles and battle scars because I've called brothers out who have exercised that type of behavior. Come on, man. Come on. Yeah, don't interfere. Yeah, it's cool. It's cool. Brownsville, the link is for Brownsville, or even Brownsville and Sharon. I could talk to both of them as long as we can have a conversation. Is no problem. And then I'll let everybody else up. So the crazy part is the false equivalency. What's up, the Emperor? The false equivalency that they did and tried to make it seem like, oh, you wouldn't question Yeshua. No, I wouldn't. Because guess what? Yeshua told the woman, what? He called out the woman. Yeshua called out his own mama. Woman, what do you want with me? Walaikum assalam, young Riaz. What do you want with me? What do you want with me, woman? He called out his own mama. He called out the woman with the issue of blood. He called out the woman that touched the hem of his garment. He called out the woman who was begging him at the table, who she said, well, even the dogs get the crumbs from off the table. So this is a story that y'all trying to make it seem like Yahshua don't talk to no women crazy, because he talked to women the same way that he talked to men. He's not a respecter of persons, which y'all are. Shout out to Brownsville in the building. Good to see you, my brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. How you doing, man?
Yo, peace and love, my brother. Peace and love. How
Peace.
you doing, man?
Peace and love to you.
I hit the panel right because I'm a little confused
Mm-hmm.
with how I ended up on the thumbnail, right? Me and you were in a good place. You know what I'm saying?
I thought we were.
And I'm like, okay, this is my Brownsville brother. I feel like even though we don't agree with everything, there's some things we do agree with. And then there's some ways, especially in our past and our upbringing, where we come from, that we shouldn't be at odds the way we were, right? So I underwent some self-reflection on that. And I said, well, you know what? I'm not going to take any type of shots at my brother. You know what I'm saying? And I'm going to support him. And if I disagree with him, I'm going to do it in a respectful manner, right? So that's why I'm kind of confused by the thumbnail, because even in the clip that you just played, right? I never called you out by name, right?
True.
And not only that, any type of rebuke that you would call a rebuke, it was a question. I said, well, if these brothers feel this way, and then I would ask a question, right? And then even when I asked the question about Yeshua HaMashiach, I answered, I said, no, they probably wouldn't, right? So if you can enlighten me on how those questions or how my verbiage was you seeing that as a personal attack against you, and then, we can go ahead and go from there.
Absolutely. Give me a second. Let me keep playing this a little bit more to give the context, and then I will substantiate it after this plays. Is that fair enough?
That's fair.
Okay. Let me do that, and then I'll tell you what I've heard.
And then we can go out to the world and get the woman that's going to be attracted to our leadership. But then these brothers say, well, no, this is barbershop talk. This is how men talk when they congregate together in the barbershop. I don't know about y'all on the panel, but I never went to a barbershop where all the men were just sitting there complaining about women. I never went to a bar.
So let me just say this. I'm going to stop right there for right now, right, Brownsville? The first thing that I really resent, and maybe that's a little too strong of a word, but right at the moment I can't find a better word, really dislike. Let me say that. The one thing that I really dislike is this notion that if we are calling out the bad behavior of some women, that we're up here complaining about women. I in no way, shape, form, or fashion believe that I get up here and I'm complaining about women. So that I find extremely offensive, and I find that extremely antagonistic, because I've said that on multiple times.
But my brother, were you done? Because I don't want to cut you off.
Oh, on that part, go ahead. Yeah, on that part, you could reply, and then I'm gonna keep going. Go ahead.
Yeah. So once again, I said these brothers, right, who sit around and say, well, this is how we communicate in a barbershop. Have you ever said that?
Yes.
Okay. Well, I wasn't aware that you said that, right? I had somebody else in mind who I'm not gonna mention when I said that, right?
I got you. But let me ask you a question. I apologize to cut you off. Let me ask you one quick question to give perspective. Some of the other things that you said before that, did you have me in mind when you were speaking of some of those other things, especially the one about talking about balance, the one talking about how I believe Sharon is grifting? What was that referring to things that I've said or had me in mind when you said it?
Absolutely. Right.
Yes,
but
sir.
if you notice, right, when I said what I said, I asked the question. I said, I would like to ask the brothers a question who feel that way. I didn't levy any personal attacks.
But okay. Okay, so, and this is kind of what you and Sharon do that I have a problem with, that both of y'all do, right? And Sharon did the same thing the other day. it's that you go from you'll go in and out, right? So you'll go from general conversation to specific conversation, and from specific conversation to general conversation within the same dialogue. And then when someone tries to hold you to a talking point that you use, you'll say, oh, well, I was just talking in general. But just previously to that, there are things that are being equated into that lesser minds don't understand. And y'all must have took some psychology or something, because y'all are brilliant in that, because even Sharon got away with it. And I was like, wow, these people are really that slow. They didn't catch that. But it was cool. I was like, okay, it don't matter. But y'all are masterful at that, where you'll go in between of the general to the specific, from the specific to the general. And then when someone tries to call you out on what you said, you can be like, oh, well, now I was talking about general. I was talking about general. Do you think that you fall into that category? Do you think that that means you? And it's like, come on, fam. You just was talking about me. The last 3 bars were about me. And now on the 4th bar, you say something to tie that 3 bars in that's derogatory. And then you say, oh, no, I wasn't talking about you. That's really, really off the chain. That's crazy.
But, and see, it's the way that you interpret it, right? And this is what I was saying. And I don't know if you heard me speak later, but I was saying that men, right? We, and I speak about all of us when I say this, we have to get out of the victim mentality, right? You see, every rebuke and every criticism isn't necessarily specific to us, right? So if you was to have a show, and I'm gonna sum it up like this: if you was to have a show, right, and you didn't put me on a thumbnail, right, and you were just reviewing the show and then offering your opinion, right, I would not feel attacked by that. I would say, okay, this is just Israel Mills disagreeing with a talking point that I had. And then we can have a conversation about why you disagree, and we can see if we can come to a mutual understanding, right? That's the difference, I think. So if we're having a conversation, right, and I say in general, right, these men who say that when they go into a barbershop, everybody's in there is complaining about women. I've never personally, not in Brownsville, not anywhere in Manhattan, not anywhere in New York City, ever went into a barbershop where the whole conversation was about the rebuke and criticism of women and how women need to do X, Y, Z to turn things around and change. What my experience in a barbershop was, and correct me if it differs from yours, is when men are going to get haircuts, men were competing, whether it was about sports, whether it was about politics, whether it was about, hey, it was men banter back and forth in a competition, or building upon knowledge, wisdom, and understanding, building upon the 12 Jews. That was my experience in a barbershop. I didn't have the experience in a barbershop to where men had this victim mentality, that they wanted to just complain and lament about how they can't get women to come up under their program.
So that's a perception thing, and that's not even what's happening now, especially in my space, right? There are some men who I can agree, and I agree with you wholeheartedly. There are a few men that I could think of off the top of my head, which I would put in that category. I could not put myself or most of the men that's over here that hang out with me in that category. Most of those men do not sit and complain about women. Most of the men over here are married men. So, and successful men. So it's like, I hear what you're saying, but that's your perception of what people are saying. They're not there, and that's where I'm trying to get you to understand. It's not that they're complaining about women. They speak about issues with men. They speak about issues with women, and it seems like whenever we speak about any issue with women, we face a lot of rebuke and pushback from you guys and say, why y'all always complaining about women? Why you always whining? Why y'all always have a victim mindset? It's like, come on, fam. That's not what it is. But let me continue to play this, and then it will be crystal clear to you how I could take this as it was about me. Shout out to Raheem Ali. What's going on? You weren't at the barbershop then. You must have been at the hair salon. Shout out Raheem Ali. You wild, man. Let's go.
Barbershop where these brothers was just have this conquered failure mentality.
Never.
Talking about, oh, I couldn't get this woman. I couldn't get this woman to cooperate with me. All stand-up brothers know that if you are walking what you talking and you are being the living embodiment of all of the solid values that you stand on, you'll never find it difficult to have a woman willing to come into your life and cooperate with whatever vision, plan you got going on. Because she's going to see that success within you. She's going to see that you're a brother who practices what you preach. She's going to see you're a brother with solid values. And then she's going to gravitate to that love, peace, security that you give out to her. And that's facts. So we got to stop coming on these online platforms and stopping the young men from participating in a positive relationship world. We got to stop getting on these platforms and not being good leaders, not being good educators, right? We are leading young men to destruction. We're leading them to a homosexual lifestyle. We're leading them.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy, brother. That's absolutely insane. We're leading them. Hold on, let me welcome some people in the building before we get into all this. Raheem Ali, Assalamu alaikum, man. He said, shout out to you. Kojak 330 Gray said he didn't call him mother or marry. He called her woman. Amen. He did say woman. He did. Just me say he called out his mom and the woman at the well. He did. He called out multiple more women too. Come on, man. Come on. Don't do that. We ain't gonna do that. Uda, what's up? Uda says, salute Izzy and Beville in chat. Glad y'all having a dialogue. Hey, we always can, man. We always can. I could converse with Sharon as well as long as he don't cut me off. Shout out to America Tradesman. What's going on? Andrew Taylor, what's up? Say, Queen Sanaa. Hey, Queen Sanaa. Good to see you in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you. Good to see you. All right. Yeah, come on, man. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Let's get to it. Let's get to it. He said, we making these young men man, my God. That's crazy, Brownsville. But hold on.
To a lifestyle that's not going to be beneficial for our community going forward if we continue to impress upon these men that they can't trust women, that they shouldn't be going after women, that these women are not being cooperative, and all these kind of lies and stuff that's being spewed on this internet. It's sickening. And that's why I kind of step back from the internet and step back from these panels, because I feel like there's not enough men who are willing to stand up and say, you know what? You guys are off base. You guys are wrong. You guys are hypocrites. And you guys need to really undergo some self-reflection. It's not enough of that happening.
Hypocrites, wrong. Okay, let's keep going.
We got to understand this. The men who are gravitating to these men who are just criticizing and rebuking women all day.
Another charge.
These men are broken. A lot of these men.
Another charge, right? So now you said that you and correct me if I'm wrong. So you didn't have me. Let me ask you before, so I don't assume anymore. So when you said these men that criticize women all day long, did you have me in mind when you were saying that, or am I not included in that?
You weren't included in that part. And the reason why you weren't included in that part specifically is because I've been, even though I kind of been in the clouds, I've been staying away from these panels, but I watched you specifically, go into conversations objectively to where you're not bashing women, you're not bashing men, you're trying to find solutions. And in my opinion, you were doing a lot better with your rhetoric from that standpoint.
Okay.
So when I was speaking on that particular subject right there, I had other people in mind when I was talking.
Okay, but now peep game. Okay, I could accept that from you, but let's keep listening. Let's keep listening. I'll accept that. Let's keep listening. Everybody else didn't think you were talking about that, for the record, but let's go.
Are part of the LGBT community, right? We understand that. A lot of these men are incels. to where they're involuntary celibate because they want women, but women don't want them because they don't know how to communicate. They don't have their stuff together, and the woman can see right through them. Let's start speaking the truth, right? And stop getting on these panels allowing lies to be spewed about what's really going on out here, man. Peace and love to y'all, man.
Woo! That was a beautiful, and I'm proud of everybody on the panel that didn't interrupt, whether you agreed or disagree. Shout out to y'all. We held it down. Man, that was a beautiful. It's good to see you back and bless us with some love today. I appreciate that, cuz. I really do. Thank you so much. Anybody want to? Anybody can jump in?
Hey, Sharon, real quick. So, this probably ain't the platform, but anybody got any contention? You got any questions? You got anything that you want to ask me? Say it fucking now, because I don't want to be traveling. Like, I'm not the type of nigga where we gonna travel together, and I really want to be cool with everybody, and then come to find out you on some other shit. You understand? I don't know none of you niggas. I ain't got no platform. I don't give a fuck about none of this shit. I'm on here for real. This is what people care about. They don't give a shit about nothing else. Show me how I can get these, and I need these tomorrow. So if niggas ain't up here talking about how I can get those and do it tomorrow, that's what the young men want to hear. So when you cannot talk about how to get these, you talk about women.
That looks fake.
And what they can't do. Well, okay, I get it. But at any rate, you get up here, you talk about women and what they can't do, and it's their fault, and it's their fault. Bro, I'm trying to build with you. Let's build some shit. Let's take my dollar, put it with your dollar, and make it 10. Why ain't we doing that? Everybody on this motherfucker making money. What the fuck is going on? Excuse my American. I'm so serious. So how are women, or anybody for that matter, gonna want to follow men, and men haven't shown anything other than how great they can complain about the things that they already have. I don't go buy no car and be like, oh man, boy, I really hate the way that this car don't do this and it don't do. Like I just don't be in spaces, and maybe I'm not saying that don't exist. I don't have no rocket fuel for that. Just to be quite honest. Maybe if I was maybe youthful or maybe younger or whatnot, then you crazy. Then maybe I would think differently. But knowing that they're gonna be young men who gonna have families and not gonna do it the perfect way, the biblical quote unquote way, right? They're gonna make mistakes. Everybody in that aspect is a sinner. No one goes to church because they perfect. They go into church to fight them goddamn demons. They need help to fight them demons, to keep themselves on the straight and narrow line. I don't need no help with nobody keeping me on no straight and narrow line. I don't have to look. I can have foresight enough for me and my family, right? Sorry. To say, okay, this is the direction that we're gonna go, right? I believe that there's a higher power. I don't have to.
I didn't want to go through all that. But basically, Brownsville. Dang, I hate to have to go through all that to find it. But next, after that, Sharon is going to say, just like Izzy is not living what Izzy is preaching. And so if the brother, I think if the brother creator didn't cut in, that's where Sharon was going after you said what you were saying. And I wanted to play that, but I don't want to hear all that other stuff. But I'll play it if you need me to, so that you know that I was listening. And I understood that people thought the same thing that I thought, that you were talking about me and you were including me into that rhetoric, because there were parts where you were clearly talking about me and then adding other things in it that had nothing to do with me. So can you see how I could have taken that from what you said and then what Sharon's response was at the end of that?
Well, I know you and Sharon had a contentious disagreement prior to me coming up, right? So the disagreement that you and him had, that was between you and him. When I got up to speak, I was just speaking in general about this algorithm altogether. It wasn't specifically geared towards you or anybody else. I was just talking about my experience in this space, on these panels, and what I have witnessed and what I have came into contact with.
I'm gonna do a poll real quick because I need to know what the people think. Everybody vote, please. Everybody vote, please. I want to hear what y'all think. And everybody's welcome to come up if y'all want to. From what you heard, so the question is, from what you heard, did you think Brownsville, I'm gonna put Bville, was talking about me? Hey, what's going on, Amanaz? How you doing? I'm gonna put a poll. Everybody vote, please. This is anonymous. No one knows what you said. This is anonymous. What's up, Amanaz78? Good to see you. Yo, what's up? What We Know podcast. JT in the building. Is Brownsville, aka Oswald Bates? Yeah, that's him. That's Brownsville. Shout out to Laura ADS said there's two sides to that. I have spoken to multiple women and tried to date one who just doesn't trust men. A lot of this is due to this rhetoric. Bars. What's up, Stan Archie? Welcome to America. Izzy, when you get the opportunity, don't slide from the rage quit. I won't. I'm going to bring it back. When BMU called himself the standard because he got married and had his children with his wife only and provides for them. I won't. That's we're going to get to that. But since Brownsville is here right now, I wanted to go to that. Yep. I finally learned the poll. Hey, everybody vote, please. Everybody vote. Did y'all think that Brownsville was talking about me? And because he said that he feels like I slighted him by putting him in the thumbnail. But I want to know if y'all think that he's talking about me. And give me 1 second. Let me try to get past what Creator was saying, because Creator kind of went off the deep end. Let me see.
There's a guy called Angry Man, right? He was on the podcast last night. He was on another podcast. I ain't gonna say what that podcast was, right? But he was on that podcast and he was speaking just with something real simple. This is the disconnect in our community. We got black people that ain't black. I'm gonna say it again. We got black people that ain't black. This dude was talking about a stallion, right? He was like, a stallion ain't a woman that's thick and bad and a stallion, and he didn't do it like I did. That's me. He said a stallion is a horse, and we should be calling her Megan the whatever the real. And Webster's dictionary says that a stallion is. I said, man, that shit's so corny. Because in the black community, we all know what a stallion is. Period. I don't care what Webster say. I know when I see a stallion, I know exactly what that is. You hear me? And if I so choose, I'm gonna go get that. All right. Yeah, in Webster's dictionary, we know what Webster's is, but we also have Hood dictionary. And in my Hood dictionary, we know what the meaning of style, like nigga means really an ignorant person. But when we say it, we know exactly what we talking about. Come on with the semantics.
All right.
So I got a question. For the brother.
Let me bring somebody up. Cuz got a question. Welcome to the show.
That. Hold on. It probably was before that.
Bro, as we thought we was. You get what I'm saying? Like this, and the woman should
the stream back. I didn't get to watch it in full, but for y'all to be having the conversation.
But hold on.
If you will. Money.
Conversation.
That mortgage. You should. Human rights.
About the major.
Was. You get. Excuse my marriage.
Are you saying because I said
I just told you it was. No.
I want to make it clear. So I want to make sure, because we might be on two different points of where the contention is at. So when I said, did you walk 15 minutes? That's the point of contention?
No, absolutely not.
Oh, what was the point of contention for you? That's why.
As I was saying, it's how you said one thing versus how he took it. So you were talking about guys who are Bible thumpers using the Bible to get the point across and put women down, whatever, right?
Yo, shout out to What We Know podcast, $5 Brownsville. Now, if I may retain my liquids here for one moment, I like to continue the redundance and my quote unquote intestinal track. Shout out to What We Know podcast. I appreciate you, bro.
Thanks, man.
Of Brownsville, Smitty, and JT, we only need 21 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, help us reach our goal today. So I'm trying to find the part where Sharon And I think it might have been right before you started talking where Sharon was throwing the shots at me, and then it made it seem like what you were saying was about me, Brownsville. So that's why you made it to the thumbnail, because quite frankly, I thought that you were taking shots at me and I didn't appreciate it. I mean, it's just really that simple. It's no more, no less than that. Are you there?
Right. And what I'm saying is you went to an assumption, right? And you didn't even want any clarity from me before
It's
you
probably
decided to
fair.
conclude that I was levying out a personal attack towards you, which I wasn't, right? I think where we disagree in terms of your talking point is on what is considered fair or balance in the relationship talk, right? Because I, like yourself, believe that men should be the leaders in that relationship, right? And since I believe that, what I think is men should focus on building themselves up physically, mentally, emotionally, and spiritually, and also financially, right? And if the man is putting himself in a position to be a leader, all the men that I'm in contact with daily, none of them have an issue when it comes to a woman supporting their plan or vision. None of them. None of my brothers, none of my cousins, and none of my people that I'm in business with. So what I find strange is it seems like there's a cesspool of men who gravitate to these online panels who are experiencing the opposite of that. And what I've concluded from listening to these men and seeing these men is that they have a defeated, victimized mentality because they've experienced either some arrested development or some brokenness that they've never been able to fix. So instead of working inwardly, doing self-reflection, changing the error of their ways, getting some ambition, getting themselves together to put themselves in the best position as a man, they've decided to negate that, and they want to try to lower the value of women by consistently and constantly criticizing them and rebuking them. And we've seen it. They rebuke their looks. They rebuke them going and getting education. They're rebuking them buying homes, et cetera, et cetera. Whatever a woman is doing positive, there's always going to be one of those manosphere, incel, or red pill dudes that's going to come online and criticize them unfairly or rebuke them, right?
The
Now,
problem
I
is,
understand if you
hold
have
on.
an issue with how that particular woman is communicating, right? When you talk about that specific woman, don't lump all women into the box which says they're uncooperative.
Let me address let me address what you're saying real quick, if you don't
Go
mind,
ahead.
before you go too far past it. The problem is I've been doing this for almost 3 years, and I only could think of 3 men off the top of my head that fit into that category that you're talking about. And so, out of all the men that's up here, most of the men are way more balanced than that. The problem is Sharon will come up here, or other people will come up here, and they'll start spewing this rhetoric like most of the men are bad. Most of the men don't do this. Most of the men don't do that. And then we're forced to say, well, what about the quarter zip situation where these young brothers, where you yourself were getting pushback because you were saying, hey, look, this is a start. This is what y'all said that y'all wanted. And you seen the women that show y'all love every single day almost turn completely on y'all because of that quarter zip conversation. And tell me I'm lying about that. So at the end of the day, this is the type of stuff that we face on a day-to-day basis. Whereas we're having regular conversations, women will come into conversation, or women apologists will come into conversation. They'll totally make it about men, and men are evil, and men are bad, and men do this and men do that. Then we're forced to be like, wait a minute, come on, that's not accurate, that's not true. And then as it goes on and gets contentious, then we gotta say, yo, what about this, this, and this? And then it becomes, oh, y'all are complaining about women. All y'all do is complain and talk about women. It's not the truth. It's not accurate. And it's not even close to being what it is. The problem is, again, it's a lot of mansplaining and man blaming. And then y'all try to twist it up and make it seem like it's the other way around when it's not. Are there some men that category? Yes, I could think of 3 off the top of my head. But other than that, I'm hard pressed to find any more than those 3.
And that's where we'll just have to disagree, because there's way more than 3 and way more than 33.
Name them,
in my opinion.
Name them.
And I don't want to name.
No, name them. Put a name on it. Because I could put 3. All I got is 3 names, and I think everybody will agree with me. But if you got more than 3, I need to understand these names, because obviously there's a disconnect somewhere. And this is what we're saying.
I'm trying to get away. From what these brothers or y'all brothers was deemed as me coming at you personally, attacking you, because the way I speak is sometimes misconstrued. So I don't want to say brothers by name, but what I'm saying is, since I've been listening to these panels, it's way more than 3 brothers that fit in that box, and way more than 33 brothers that fit in that box, right?
I can't agree with you at all. Like like I said, I'm trying to think. You talking you know 33, but I can't even say I know verbatim 33 brothers talking points. I mean, maybe I don't know where I'll be at, but I don't know 33 brothers talking points. I probably know about 15 or 16 brothers talking points. I daggone sure don't know 33 brothers talking points.
And it's not about knowing their talking points. It's about listening. I can listen to somebody one time and understand, okay, he's on this manosphere, red pill, incel type of ideology. Right?
From one time? So you don't think that that's assuming? You don't think that that's assuming? If you hear one time, you don't think that that's an assumption?
No, that's me making an informed opinion, right? Because I'm receiving some information from you, and then that's leading me to come to a conclusion. Now, you can say it's an unfair conclusion. You can say I don't have enough information, right? But I'm still utilizing my tools to infer at that point. So I'm making an inference. Now, you can say that is still not enough evidence for me to come to that inference. But here's the thing, right? We meet people, and the first impression is the lasting impression that you have, whether it's in business, whether it's in relationships. Do you disagree with that? Do you disagree that when you meet somebody for the first time, right, that initial meeting is going to have a lasting impression when it comes to how they view you, how they see you, what they think about you?
Yes, I can agree with that.
Right. So that's how I am viewing the interactions that I've had on these panels, right? And my issue is, it needs to be more talk about how men, because even when you brought up the quarter zip conversation, right? The difference, you seen that, hey, at that point I was defending those brothers, right?
You were. And you was catching hell for it.
Right. But the difference is I was able to disagree with those ladies respectfully, right? Because I didn't look at what they were saying as a personal attack to me or a personal attack towards my son, right? I understand that, well, maybe they're a little emotional about something else. Maybe there's some misplaced anger here because of their experience. And they spoke to their experience. They said, well, hey, my experience in even walking through men is that no matter who the men are, I'm going to get harassed. No matter who the men are, I'm going to be in danger, right? That could be a real experience to some women. So I can't discredit them for feeling that way. However, I can educate them and let them know that no, all brothers ain't like that, right? And that's exactly what I did. So we can have conversations and we can levy out criticisms and rebuke, and do it in a respectful, cordial matter, to where
Were they
it
being
doesn't.
respectful and cordial though? Were they ultimately being respectful and cordial to you, or did they double and triple down on what they said? And did they say I said what I said? And were they not trying to be forceful in the conversation?
I felt that they were being respectful to me. They were disagreeing and they were emotional. But I am a man who understands that women are emotional creatures, right? Much more emotional than I am. So when I take emotion from a woman, I don't take that as an offense, right? What I say is, hey, okay, yeah, get those emotions out. You know what I'm saying? And I'm still gonna handle you like a man should handle an emotional woman, right? Because we got to understand this, Israel Mills, and I got to go. But I want to leave you with this, right? And number one, I appreciate how you've been having more balanced conversations, and you've been pretty much not allowing so much woman bashing on your show lately, from what I've
I've
seen,
never
right?
allowed it, bro. I've never allowed it. That's what
Bro,
I'm trying to
you
tell you.
had
You
men.
missed it. I've
So
never allowed it. You missed it. That's what I'm trying to tell you from the beginning. That's why they was trying to call me a white. Yo, month number 1 on this stage. That's why I stopped being in the Toxic Avengers, because they was calling me a white knight. My own friend was calling me a white knight because I would not allow them to just go off on women, bro. Like, at the end of the day, that's what I'm saying. You have it wrong. And Sharon definitely got it wrong. Sharon know better, but yeah, it's still, and that's why I say he gripped it and he's pandering. And I mean what I say. Like, I still love the brother. I don't got nothing against him, but I call things how I see it, and I call it what I see. Anytime you're sitting there and you're so far unbalanced against one group of people, and you're putting the blame at the feet of another group of people, you know that that's not righteous. You know that that's not real, because again, we all have a part to play in this. We all have a footprint and a toe print in this. And it's not any one person or one group of people's fault. It's a little bit of all of our fault. And we got to accept responsibility, accept accountability, so that we can make this better. But if we keep excusing these women's bad behavior, things are never going to get better. You cannot make, no matter what y'all say, no matter what you think, you cannot make anybody do what you want them to do. They have a right to choose what they want to do. Am I wrong about that?
No, you're correct about that, and that's, I want to build off of that real quick before I have to bounce. You're 100% correct. We cannot control women. We can't control what they do. We can't control what they say. We can't control how they feel, right? And since we can't control them, then we should be working on controlling ourselves, right? That's my whole premise to my whole ideology when it comes to men, right? Let's not focus on what women are doing. But if we focus on what we're doing and how we can improve and how we can do better, right? Once we go out there, we're going to have the pick of the litter when it comes to women that wants to follow that vision and plan, right? Because you've shown yourself to be approved by God, right? You believe God over man, man over woman, woman over children, right? But the first part is God over man. And to be honest with you, there's so many men who are purporting themselves to be leaders and followers of Yeshua, but they're getting on these panels and they're acting so undisciplined, right? So if I don't believe it, how can you expect women to believe it, right? We have to stop having conversations about how women should improve and start having more conversations about how men should improve. Because when a man who's on his plan, when a man is on his purpose, walks in a building, out of a building, anywhere he goes, he's going to have the pick of the litter when it comes to women who wants to gravitate towards that plan.
I mean,
And
that's true. That's true. But but fam, the problem is that we have been talking to men all of this time. We have been addressing men all of this time. And that has only allowed the women to get worse. So now it's time to address the women too. I don't know where you've been the last 50 years, but they have been absolutely addressing men at a disproportionate clip, especially black men. So now it's time to address the behavior of both. If women are out of order and out of line, which they are projectively getting worse, and we have to address it. We cannot ignore it and put our heads in the sand and act like this stuff is not existing. Our communities will never get better unless we address our women also. They're supposed to be our women, so why can't we address them? Why can't we address their bad behavior? Why do we have to pretend like we don't see it? Why do we have to coddle them and make it seem like there's nothing wrong? A man getting himself together, listen, Adam and Eve proves that wrong, bro. And that's why we keep going back to it. Adam listened to God initially and was doing what God said. The woman was tricked, and the man, like a lot of y'all, I believe, listened to women. And because you listen to women, cater to women, placate to women, and allow women to dictate to you because you don't want to hurt their feelings or you don't want them to think that y'all are saying something against them, you will eat the apple too, and therefore we're going to fall all over again. What you need to do is say, woman, I'm not eating that. And I'm going to take you to God for you eating it. And you know what I'm saying? Whatever God do with you is whatever God do with you. And that's the problem. We don't want to make women accountable. We don't want to hold women to accord for their actions. We want to try to cover something that we can't cover. And that's evident. Adam couldn't cover it, and you can't cover it either, brother. That's the point.
But understand, when God called for Adam after they fell short, why was he upset with Adam?
Because he disobeyed him and blamed the woman. He blamed the woman.
Right.
The woman that you gave me to.
Right.
The woman that
so
you gave me did make me eat it. Now that's true.
Right. So we got to tell the whole story. It wasn't because he didn't have the woman in line or the woman manipulate him. It was because, number one, he disobeyed God. And then number two, he failed to take accountability and responsibility for disobeying God. He wanted to put it off on a woman. And what I'm saying is, here now in 2025, going into 2026, that's exactly what brothers are doing day in, day out. They're disobeying God, right? And they're being dishonest, and they're not taking accountability and responsibility for disobeying God. And now they're blaming women. Peace and love, man.
That's not what's happening. But
my brother.
No, we don't got no
peace
understanding.
Love,
but peace and love for you. I know you gotta go. Peace,
have a great
brother.
show. You know what I'm saying?
You have a great day, bro. You have a great day.
You my Brownsville brother. So listen, we you got my support.
We can agree to disagree. It's all love. And listen, and that's the only reason you asked me. I told you, but it's nothing but love. I just, I'm gonna call it like I see it, and I'm gonna address it how I see it. I still don't agree with you on this, but it's fine. It's no dig on you. But listen, if y'all shout out to you, be safe out there, bro. There is the panel is open. If y'all wanna refute what I'm saying, y'all want to converse about what I'm saying, you see it a different way, come on up. I do want to address the Sharon situation. Shout out to Brownsville. Appreciate him coming up. Appreciate him coming through. Like, it ain't no love lost. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no love lost. We can absolutely address what it is without it being, we ain't got to try to hurt each other because we don't agree. Let me work with some people in the building. Good to see each and every one of y'all, whether y'all agree with me or not. Good to see you. The Emperor said, honestly, I think all of you guys are grown up adult black men and need to set an example of extreme peace and cooperation between Black Americans. Hey, it's true, but listen, we're not going to always agree, but I think we did a good job of agreeing to disagree and having the conversation without any ad hominems or without anything crazy. I shout out to Brownsville. I think that was a very mature conversation. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with us stating what we think and substantiating it, right? ADS waving the back, so I know it's you. Social Samurai, what's up? Oh, you Rocco Italian stallion. What's up, ADS? What's going on, brother? How you doing, man?
What's up, Izzy Bands? What's up, chat?
What's good, bro? What's good? Give me 1 second. Let me welcome the people in the building, and then I'm gonna pass you the mic, okay? Truth said, yeah, I just got finished telling someone on here, stop assuming, and that hit dogs hollering is a you problem, is projection, is something you need to address for yourself. Truth, man, you gotta stop, man. Shout out to Truth. Brother, I don't even want to start with you, man. I don't want to start with you. You like, bro, if you think that you exemplify what a Christian is and what Christ is, you might need to go and self-examine. As your beloved brother, I'm gonna tell you truthfully, if you think that you exemplify what a Christian is or what Christ-like should be, you might want to go back to the drawing board and just look in the mirror. That's all I'm gonna say. Much love to you. I got nothing but love to you, but I seen you the last couple of days, and I was thoroughly disappointed, bro. You wilded out a couple of times. Started cursing people out about God. Started cursing people out about God. How was that? Like, I could see something else because I've done it, but you gonna curse people out and F-bomb people about God, bro? That's wild. Yo, what we know podcast said, what's Brownsville talking about? I don't know, bro. He talking. Shout out to Dina Forbes, say he's absolutely no, he's not, Dina. You gonna agree regardless, because you're an unruly woman. You're one of those unruly women we talk about, Dina. Sway producer said you could do that for a woman too, is if you talking to a feminist, that's a fact. What's up? Rock J1 said, by that logic, I could have said that he is a man hating feminist solely off this conversation. Yeah, I get you. I see how y'all can see that, right? Living Humbly said, bruh, you said it needs to be more talk about men when men have to take accountability on the daily. This is why these talks are disingenuous. That's a fact. I agree with that. Robert W. said, that's not real intelligence, though. Prom, what's up? Prom said, why do y'all allow clowns like this? We ain't gonna do that. 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 Von Bryant, peace, greatest, peace, joy, grace and abundance, my good brother. Good to see you, beloved. Good to see you, Von Bryant. Shout out to JT. Appreciate you, man. What we know, y'all be like JT and be like Brownsville, support the show. I think I read that already, though. Y'all support the show, support straight down there. Oh, Lord. You are known by the fruit you bear. Hello, hallelujah. Hey, go ahead. I'm just saying. Go ahead.
Yeah, Izzy Bands, that's a very interesting topic, though, right? And in this space, one thing that we have noticed lately, at least I've noticed, that it's the women are winning. They're winning on these panels, hands down. It's not that they're right; they just make better arguments. And I know what people go, oh no, 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 but it's true. It's like when I hear these conversations on panels, brothers are getting like laps ran around them when it came to the way they articulate and the way they kind of express themselves, right? I mean, women are the smarter of the two. They're supposed to be according to the way God created them, right, or whatever, whatnot. But also, men are supposed to hold a standard, right? And what you keep seeing is that standard slipping further and further and further back, with the point where men are becoming more and more, how do you say it? The women in the relationships, and the women becoming more of the men, right? With the way they're enforcing their domination upon a lot of these dudes. That's just something that I've observed from these conversations. Maybe I'm wrong, but
Yeah.
I'll go back on mute.
Yeah, I disagree, but it's okay. Shout out to Dina. Dina said, unruly because I have the position that I have my own mind and can make my own decision. No, that because I literally am one of the brothers that say women have their own mind and can make their own decisions. So no, that's not why you're unruly, because you're unruly. F that. You're gonna get this work in the name of lightning strike. That's a fact, man. Yo, LX, that's a fact. I love True, but come on, True. You got to stop, bro. You got to stop, bro. Hey, Queen Sanaa, wave in the back so I know it's you. Shout out to Queen Sanaa. All right. What's up, Queen Sanaa? How you doing today?
I'm doing great. Can you hear me?
Fantastic. Yes, ma'am. We can hear you.
Yeah, technical difficulties have captured my profile picture, but here we are.
Here we are. Here we are. Okay. But anyway, yeah, shout out to you, Queen Sanaa. Good to see you. So what say you, sister?
To ADS's point, I am seeing a lot of role reversal in relationships. I am also seeing a lot of establishing, who wants to do what. in relationships and kind of just going with what works for you versus getting caught up in societal norms, and I can see some areas where that has been harmful to society, and I can see some areas where that's been a really good strategy.
Give us some examples of exactly what you mean, if you don't mind.
A stay at home dad, for example.
Mhm.
He's doing the meal prep, he's getting the kids prepared and ready for all the things. And mom, has high earning potential, so she's earning the earnings, and they are governing their households accordingly. And
Why
yet,
do you have to go to that example? I think that's oh my god.
and
Go ahead. I'm
yet,
sorry.
that does not give her the entitlement to emasculate, down talk, or anything else the person that she chose as the head of her household. He's still the head of the household. They just have assumed, non-traditional roles.
So let me ask you this: in your experience, someone got feedback, but in your experience, Queen Sanaa, when a woman does in the women that you know of, when they do assume that role as the breadwinner in the household, uh, generally speaking, are they able to do it without uh the man feeling emasculated in any type of way or feeling disrespected in any type of way?
I would be disingenuous if I tried to speak for the feelings of every man in that situation or every woman in that power hierarchy.
I'm just
What
saying
I
for what you have
what
observed.
I, what I would say is I've seen it work and I've seen it not work, and I would dare to hold each individual in those situations to the standard of evaluating themselves, as you said previously.
I've mostly seen it not work, but I hear you. Hey, shout out to Uda, said Izzy, salute to you, Uda. Peace, L Nix and in chat, Vaughn and L Nix in chat. Peace to you, brother. Tato Mill said, good ish is Truth bugged out. Yeah, he did. And Truth, I love Truth, but Truth is on his self-righteous BS right now. And I'm going to call him out the same way I call everybody else out, the same way everybody called me out. Like, I don't, I'm not a respecter of persons. He's on that self-righteous BS, making it seem like he is above everybody else, and he's not. Like, at the end of the day, if you cursing people out in the name of the Lord, you got to go back to the drawing board, homeboy. Facts. You gotta go back to the drawing board because we don't believe you. You need more people. Let's get to this. Let's go. Yo, 35% of y'all said y'all thought Brownsville. 75% of y'all thought Brownsville were talking to me. We only got 36 votes, though. Everybody vote. Everybody vote. We only got 36 votes. Everybody vote real quick. It's real quick. And we don't know who said what. So vote, man. Don't be scared. Scary asses. Let's get to this.
And full context, this guy just got done talking about the Bible and scripture, using word and X, Y, and Z. And then you go on and say, well, men are like blah, 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 men who use the Bible. So that's already defending, like kind of attacking a part of his character, what he identifies with. You know what I'm saying? And that's the full picture. He's taken as a personal attack because he just got done speaking on it. And then here you are to speak on not necessarily him particularly, but men like him, or could be perceived like him.
So the pause there.
So this is what happened. So, let me show y'all what happened. I'm gonna go back a little bit more. I'm gonna show y'all what happened earlier, and y'all can tell me what y'all think. And whatever y'all think is fine. Y'all may agree with me, y'all may not, and it's okay. Shout out to Clayton Bigsby. I was a stay-at-home dad for 2 years when I was an NORE, and I was still the breadwinner. Okay, shout out to that. Shout out to Clayton Bigsby. What's up, A-Dub? Wait, what's going on, man? American tradesmen in the building. He that have no rule over his own spirit is like a city that is broken down and without walls. We have to mature and grow in Christ. Facts. How you gonna beat somebody up in the name of the Lord? Like, come on, man. You want to fight? You want to beat people up in the name of the Lord, brother? Are you cool? Are you cool? I'm gonna curse you out in the name of Jesus. Ah! I'm sorry, I'm having a moment. All right.
So you don't know what that man is going through.
Nah, man. Nah, that man, I know what he going through because I can see him acting out, but he wilding. He wilding. He be wilding in the streets right now. He wilding. He making Christians look terrible. I'm not even gonna lie to you. and then he be trying to get on his self-righteous stuff. No one don't, bro. Stop it, bro. Please stop it, bro. Hey, let's get to it. Let's go.
Is he scared to come up and cam up? Maybe. I don't know.
So Sharon was calling me, is he blind? Is he broke? Is he scared to come up and talk? I don't know. Let's see.
Is he a Muslim or is he a Christian? I don't know.
Oh, see, going after my baby. Is he a Muslim? Is he a Christian? I don't know.
He jumps in and out of what he want to believe, what he want to say, what he don't want to say. I don't know.
Defend yourself, man. Defend yourself, man. Come on up here.
Welcome to the show.
I was coming up anyway. Y'all ain't scared me. Hey, L. Nick said something about appreciate the $5. Laying hands on people is allowed if you get in the prayer line. Yeah, you need some ointment though. You need some ointment to put on your hands to lay hands. Shout out to you, L. Nick. Yeah, I appreciate you.
Thanks, man.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just trying to climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind, just grinding the rest.
See, look at you. Christ was not soft, sucker, sweet boy. He wasn't, but he wasn't no thug either, brother. He wasn't sweet. He wasn't, but he wasn't a thug. You can't be a thug in the name of Christ, brother. Stop it. You want to be a Christ thug? Yo, Living Humbly said, finally somebody said it beside me. I've been saying he's self-righteous for the longest. And I saw what he did last night too. I just stayed in the cloud. Yeah, I had to back down because I'm like, bro, I'm not gonna argue the Bible with you. Like, I don't do it with anybody. I'm not arguing the Bible or arguing scriptures with you. That defeats the purpose. If God is supposed to be glorified and edified, then we shouldn't be arguing the Bible or arguing scriptures and fussing and fighting and cussing when we're trying to help people. If you're trying to save souls, you can't be doing wild stuff. Like, come on, fam. You can't be doing wild stuff trying to save souls. So I had to back down, but he being forceful yesterday. I'm like, bro, no, it's not. But like, come on, man, we can let it go. Like, if you believe that, you're entitled to what you believe. I'm not trying to change your belief. But the problem is when you sitting there and you don't really understand doctrine and you sitting there trying to push it on other people and you're being forceful with it, that's not good, man. That's not a good representation. You're going to send people away from God instead of closer to God, brother. With that, it's just a fact. No Diddy oil though. Bridget said, what's up? No Diddy. I'm gonna beat you up in the name of the Lord. Like, yo, fam, be easy. What's up, Worker Demons? He did a poll in his audience, and like 40% of them said you were right. His tone changed after I went on the stream. Looked like he was rethinking life. Oh Lord. Okay, brother. That's fine, bro. That's fine. That's fine, bro. Let's get back to this. Where you go, Queen Sanaa? Let's get to it.
Hey, Izzy, before
Mr.
you go,
Blamer himself.
I just want to say something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, ADS.
That woman has the sweetest, most pleasant voice I have ever heard.
That's my real sister, bro. Relax.
She is dope. I love her voice and the way she talks. She is so feminine, just so ladylike. She's astounding. She's an example of what a lot of these women need to be out here. Smart, intelligent, pertinent, knows her stuff, but gentle, kind, understanding. That's the feminine spirit. You know what I'm saying? That's what we need more of from these women.
I got you. Relax, man. That's my real life sister, my blood sister. Relax. Let's get to it. That's my sister. Relax.
The B is not for bands. It's
really
blaming.
Yes.
You joking?
No, I'm not joking.
Really?
Today, sir.
No, really. Relax.
Wow.
Relax.
You have a likable sister. Oh my goodness.
Relax.
Wow.
Relax.
How you doing today?
What's up? You know what's interesting?
Shout out to you, creator. Shout out to your platform. The first thing was when you came up, I said, "Yo, nobody can drop Bracy. I'm suspending." Shout out to Queen Sanaa. Welcome back. Ronnie, what's up? Hook Lord up, is he? No, I'm not hooking Lord up with my sister. That's not happening. That is absolutely not happening. I just have to establish that early. That is not happening. We don't do no hookups.
I thought we was cool.
No, we ain't that cool. Think again. I love you, but think again. Ain't happening. She ain't gonna be fighting me, mad at me. Living Humbly said we learn something new every day. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. Yes, we do. But yeah, we're not doing that. Okay, let's get back to this though. Let's get back to this. Don't forget, Queen Sanaa, you promised my mans that you was going to oh Lord, Deacon Truck. You promised my man Kojak that you're gonna sing to him on whatchamacallit. You was gonna sing to him on the 11th of December. So put that on your calendar, okay?
Yeah, it's on there. I remember, and I am really looking forward to it.
Okay. Hey, Deacon Trucker, wave in the back. Queen Sanaa is my sister. That's who's my sister. Workademic said, respect to Izzy for standing on principles. Thank you, family. I do try. Yo, family. See, this is what you don't you don't want to do that with me, brother. You don't want to do that with me, especially in my audience, brother. Yo, if people be honest, there's gonna be a lot of people that will tell you that I do a lot for them, but I never talk about it. I never talk about it, family. I do a lot for people, but I never talk about it because it's not, you don't do alms for people to talk about it. You don't do good for people to brag about it. I never brag about it. I never talk about it. I never mention it. But almost everybody who's been over here knows for a fact that I've done a lot for other people and never talk about it. What's up, T-Dub? Yeah. I never talk about it, good brother. So you don't really want to do that. Alms is exactly, Javon Bryant. That's how you know alms is to be given in secret. That's scripture, right? I do it. I never say anything about it. I don't think no more about it. Nobody's gonna hear about it unless they mention it. Where several people have mentioned it, and that's the only way it came out. I don't even talk about it. I don't even think about it again. Exactly. I never brag how real I keep it. It's the best secret. Shout out to you, OG Sigma. You daggone right about that. Deacon Trucker, what's up, man? Why do you have the mask uniform on? What's going on with you, man? What's going on with you?
I'm just a pastor today, sir. So
you just what?
I'm just congregation, sir.
Okay. Shout out to you. Part of the congregation. Okay. All right. Shout out to you. I don't know what you got going on. Let's go. Let's get it. Hey, y'all make sure y'all vote though on the poll, please and thank you. Let's go. The bounty, nobody could drop Bracy. So that was the number one thing. I did say, hey man, if you want to have this conversation, let's have the conversation. It's cool. I acknowledge that, and that's why I said, yo, nobody drop Sharon. If they pay money, I'm just gonna keep their money or use it for a credit because I'm not gonna drop you. I said that, and so you didn't acknowledge that,
and I will acknowledge that he's telling the truth right now. So this way, it's no misunderstanding. Go ahead.
The second thing is what you conveniently skipped over is you threw the first shot at BMU. When BMU first came up there and started talking, you said, hey, did you walk 15 minutes this way, 15 minutes that way?
Pause that. Now, why would that be disrespectful?
Nah, come on, Sharon. See, this is the problem. Yo, you know for a fact that is a shot, but instead of you being a man that you claim to be, you're gonna try to gaslight and try to pretend like it's not a shot when you know for a fact it's a shot. But okay, you conveniently hold on real quick. You conveniently left that out when you were reviewing. You conveniently left out that you threw the shot first.
All right, pause there. So the problem is that he also threw a shot right back. So we even. He said, your balls, this. He went straight into my genitals. Right out there. I said it. And
his what? His what? His what? He went into his what? His genitals.
Genitals is wild.
Is you watch it right now?
Hey, this is from Bracy's show early this morning because, you know, he was reviewing my show from yesterday. And then he tried to make it seem like I did something to him, of course, which I didn't. and you know, it's just crazy. So he said genitals.
Because he threw a boulder and BMU threw a pebble, and I didn't feel that hurt. He's still traumatized because somebody cooked his ass.
Yes. And his narcissism would not allow him. His narcissism would not allow him to let it go or to be humble and to just say, you know what, I was wrong. I shouldn't have did that. But he can't do it. He cannot do it. He cannot do it.
Always talking about being on some man shit. It is not no man shit, bro. He's still crying. That was like what, Saturday? Was that Saturday?
Yeah, no. Was it Sunday? It might have been yesterday. It was a Sunday. I don't know. My days are going a bit together. I think it was yesterday. I think it was Sunday. Look at Girly Prism Hot. You see, this is how it starts. You see this Queen Sanaa? This is how it starts. Are you talking about women again? I know you can't help yourself. How am I talking about women? I'm talking about Sharon. Is Sharon a woman? Are you trying to call Sharon a woman, Girly Prism Hot? Is this what you're doing? Because his name is spelled Sharon.
You know that's a traditionally feminine name.
Oh Lord. She knows that Sharon is not. She knows that Sharon is a guy. It's right there. But she's talking about me, talking about Sharon again.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, how you doing, Queen? How you doing? I forgot to say it to the lady.
Hope you are.
I'm all right. I'm chilling. You know, leaving home, getting ready to get to this money. You know, for the family. You know how I go. ADS, what's popping? I heard you over there trying to shoot some Mac a little bit, and Izzy had to, you know, put his foot on your neck. But
nah, come on, don't do that.
I didn't know.
He didn't do that.
I didn't know. But
he
Queen
didn't do anything.
Is extremely pleasant to be around, and that's really a cool thing, right? I didn't know y'all was kin like that, but I mean, she's really, 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 really phenomenal woman.
I'm just trying to claim her because she's phenomenal. That's all it is. Hey, El Nick,
I'm not even in the room.
I'm trying to claim her because she's phenomenal. Hey, fellas, if you wrap up your genitals, your genitals, you won't have to worry about child support. That's a fact. Yo, thanks, El Nick. I appreciate y'all. Be like El Nick and support the show, support the stream now, man.
Thanks, man.
Yeah. Hey, yo, because of El Nix, we just need 18 more people, at least $5 a piece. Hey, what's up, Joneses? For more, over and out. Right. They keep trying me. Leave that alone. Let's go to this. 79% of y'all say, yeah, we only got 52 votes, so everybody vote, man, real quick. Everybody vote real quick. It's pinned. Everybody vote. Let's go.
I said it in a joking manner, right?
I did. See, that's the problem. You got genitals.
Right, so that's fine, right? So then he threw it. So what I'm saying, he threw a shot. He went straight to my genitals.
You're welcome for correcting. You're welcome.
So and I agree. So I said a joke, and he went to my genitals. That's a problem. But
we not. No.
I will admit. Don't make me rewind it.
No, you don't have to rewind it. All you gotta do is acknowledge that you threw the first shot. See,
I did. I got you. So I'll be clear. So this way is no misunderstanding. I did say, did you walk your 15 minutes? That's the first thing I said to the man, and then the second thing he said was something about my genitals. So
but don't keep trying to listen. So you know I don't got a whole long time. You know that. So I know you'll try to frame it like she rant, but you know I don't got a long
and that's
time.
another thing I don't like that you do. So now I admitted that I said something first. Now, are you gonna admit that he said something about my genitals?
Yo, fam, no, because you frame it. This whole stream has been you framing things in a way that's not accurate or not true. And so I'm gonna point out now all the inconsistencies and all the hypocrisy in what you've been saying. Because now you got to say,
so we can see
wait, no, because I don't have a long period of time. Everybody saw it.
Now, all right, so we seen it together. So I said, did you walk your 15 minutes, which was a joke?
Which you started with him. Okay. Which you started with him.
And I agreed to that. Now, did he say something about my genitals? Yes or no?
He did. Yes, he did.
Okay. So now we moving forward. I didn't say nothing bad. I didn't throw no more shots. And then now when we come to this point,
hold on real quick. Hold on real quick. Because I came up here to address. You said now I'm scared. Now I'm blaming. But the funny thing is, the whole time you're blaming men in this stream the whole time you're saying that men as a whole, as a unit, generally use the Bible to push down women and to hold women down, and that is the most inflammatory, disrespectful, and downright diabolical thing that you're saying. So let me ask y'all a question. So what do y'all believe about that? Do y'all believe that 99, like most men, let's go to 80% of men, his premise is that 80% of men, most men, use the Bible to push down and hold women down? I'm gonna go to the woman on the panel. Queen Sanaa, what do you believe about?
Yes.
What do you think about?
Emphatically, yes.
Emphatically, yes. Okay.
Reason being that
Mhm.
a lot of these versions that have been created were
Mhm.
specifically for pushing down and holding women in certain positions. For example, the scripture about it being okay to rape your wife because she's your
Oh,
ooh,
Gio, you can't
yeah.
say that word,
You
Queen
know,
Sanaa.
my apologies.
That's a little hard.
Yeah, but so yeah,
Grape, grape, grape.
it's in there. Read it for yourself, guys. Because I can't compare that to a fruit. I'm working on it. Um, yeah, so I have had the privilege of knowing a pastor who specifically points out the ways that the Bible is used against women and working to reframe the perspective about that because scripture can be weaponized.
Hold on, real quick. Okay, no. Anybody know no? Hold on, real quick. Anybody know no? Let me see. No, give me a second. No, let me put up a banner for you because I'm not familiar with you as of yet. No, give me one quick moment. See what you like to add to the conversation. True. Give me okay. No, how you doing?
Hello, hi. How is your day? Is it doing good? I
Yeah,
just wanna. Okay, I just wanna listening in the conversation. I wanted to see what is this about.
okay, no problem. How you doing? How do you pronounce your name?
No,
No, okay, so it's no. Okay, good to see you. How did you hear about our channel?
on the live streams. On the live streams.
On the live stream, okay. True. Hold on, real quick. True. Is that you, Truth?
Yeah.
Okay, all right. Hold on before you start cussing us out in the name of the Lord. Hold on before you start cussing us out in the name of the Lord. Let's be civil today, brother. We can agree. If Brownsville and I can agree to disagree, we can agree to disagree. I'm gonna call it like I see it, True.
Yeah, shout out to Brownsville.
If y'all can mute, if y'all can mute when y'all not talking, but you're more than welcome to join the conversation. So Queen Sanaa was telling us that she believes that women are being held down by the Bible, that 80% of men are using the Bible to hold down women, and that she knows a pastor who speaks on this. Now, I disagree, and I think that women should take it up with God, but I'm gonna let some other people speak, and we're gonna go from there. Trucker, what say you? Because you were up here.
I don't believe that, honestly. I mean, I don't know what's in the Bible. I'm not really a Bible hater, so forgive me. But I'm just going off of today's society, right? I'm going off of what I see, you know. So there's not a lot of men in the church at all. So if that's the case, then it can't be an 80%.
Well, their argument is just because there's not a lot of men in the church does not mean that these men are not using the Bible to kind of control their wives or control the women in their lives. So they're saying that these men are not in the church, but they're still using the Bible to control the women. Is the argument?
I would say reverse that. I would say more. You know, that's a weaponization by women today. It is no shot. It's just what I see. TV. Every time you have a conversation, a Bible script always used, and like half truths, things like that. So that's what I'm going off of every single time. It never fails.
Okay.
So I don't, not no 80%. But there are some dudes that do it. I will say that there are some dudes that do that.
Okay. Unc B. Shrin, what's up? Unc B. Shrin, how you doing, fam? Say, Izzy, a man got to know the Bible to use it to control women. Yeah, that's true too. How many men actually know their Bible, right? Be streaming. Thank you for the $5. He said, so this Fincel gonna ignore all the good things in Bible about. Don't do that, man. We gotta stop doing that. About how men should love, honor, protect, and do right by women, and lock in on a few verses. So we without the names, Unc be streaming. Let's don't call any names. She's not a femcel. But so Queen Sana, what do you say to that without the name calling? I apologize for him.
Can
What
you
do you
hear
say
me?
to that when he's talking about all the Bible verses that are talking about the duty of men and what they should do for women and how they should love women and protect women and honor women? What do you say to that?
I will start with this. You know how we often hear about the Proverbs 31 woman?
Yes.
I spent about several days reading Proverbs from the beginning. It actually starts with messages to men. And so the narrative that gets out is the one that is pushed. So I'll stop there. But also, I am interested in understanding how one forms a loosely based opinion on something that they don't have any information about. So I would encourage uh, people to actually search the Bible for these things that are being said, to kind of form some informed opinions. You know, we see what we see, but lots of things are happening that we haven't seen. Women's rights have been taken based on Bible verses and supposedly Christian beliefs. That in itself is a prime example of what we're talking about.
So in modern society, where women seem to have the legal edge, the litigious edge, as far as child custody, child support, as far as divorce, whatever the case may be, you still think that the society at large is using the Bible to hold women back or hold women down, especially where women seem to be the freest that they've ever been?
What I find interesting when statements like that are made as a person with lived experience in the custody courts, um, and it did not go that way in any shape, form, or fashion, I find it hard to um, take statements like that seriously, respectfully, just because I have a different perspective. I think that it happens on both sides, and I'm not going to, in good recognizance, pit one against the other because it happens on both sides. Women beat men over the head with the Bible all the time. And there are plenty of men who will not set foot in a church, but will use a Bible in a heartbeat to humble a woman. So, you know, you just have to look to see what's out there.
But litigiously, respectfully, Queen Sanaa, litigiously, as far as the court systems, as far as the structure that you were speaking about that uses the Bible to hold against women, are you speaking of in modern times and modernity, or are you speaking about just in general?
It does still happen in modern times. Unfortunately, there are very archaic laws that are still in place in our court system that are very harmful to mothers. One of those things um, that I can use as an example is when there is violence occurring and there's a custody concern. Typically, the safety of the mother is not prioritized, even when the mother is the primary custodial parent. That's just one of the many things that is linked back to certain scriptures that state that women are property, for example, that give individuals domain over women that haven't proven the ability to handle that domain over women. So that should be examined. I don't even want you to take my word for it. This is not a trust me, bro. I'm telling you, do your research and see what's going on out there, people. Figure out where you stand.
Von Bryan says it seems like the Bible speaks more to men than it does to women. I would agree with that, Von Bryan. I'll be streaming. Thank you for the $4.99. Appreciate it. Women always looking for God-fearing men to control him via the Bible, not the US. Also, she did. Excuse me. Whew. She didn't reply to my comment. Excuse me, y'all. She didn't reply to my comment. Just went on a rant. LMAO. Okay, so he's saying that you didn't really reply to his comment. His comment was all the good things in the Bible about how men should love, honor, protect, and do right by women, and lock in on a few verses. So So what do you say about all the verses that that the Bible has that says the good things that men are supposed to do for women, to women, and about women? What are your thoughts on that?
I will refer back to Proverbs. Again, one of the first chapters that I read was talking about how a man should not deal with an adulterous woman and how she'll tear his life apart, but also how to be upright with the woman that he's with. And, those really resonated with me when I think of ways to train up my children. These are the things that come to mind. So, yeah, I appreciate all the positive things and the directions that are in there. What I don't appreciate is when it becomes about domain and control. We're no longer in an era where women are property, so that needs to be examined.
Okay, so I'm gonna move off of you real quick because I don't want to make this about you per se. ADS, what are your thoughts and feelings on this? I'm pass the truth and to know if she wants to answer. What do you say, ADS?
I'm in somewhat of agreement with her on this. I think in a lot of ways, if you're going to be with Jesus, be with Jesus. Practice it day in, day out, right? If you're going to read the Bible, practice what you're preaching, right? Practice what you're reading. I mean, so I have some agreements with her, but anything could be weaponized. Right now, we're in the age of weaponized sex, weaponized different things, right? So anything can be weaponized depending on who's actually weaponizing it. But I would also like to add, there are a few things the Bible calls out about men you should not be with that I think women ignore, right? I mean, 2 Timothy 3:2, self-centered men, right? If you talk about Proverbs 22:24, the abusive, hot-tempered man, stuff like that, women ignore, right? You talk about the unfaithful man, 19, was it Matthew 19 something, right? And then you talk about bad influence, which is Proverbs 1:1, and I think Corinthians, right? That people tend to overlook and ignore anyway. So if you're not, I mean, the Bible gives you instructions both ways on what type of woman you should seek, but also what type of man you should be interested in, right? And look forward to. So I think that it just comes down to being kind of that if you don't read your Bible and someone uses scriptures on you and you're not aware of the context of those scriptures, you're more likely to fall for what they say versus if you read it for yourself, you have a better understanding of it.
That's fair. And that's both what you and Queen Sanaa said. Study to show thyself approved, a workman that needeth not to be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth, so that you know for yourself. Shout out to Sway producing. Shake my head is good to see you, man. What's up, Kills Izzy? Tell truth to fix his avatar. It's in white, sir. It's all good. Sometimes it shows up like that. Vaughn Bryan says, I read that one. Shout out to you, Vaughn Bryan. Girly Prism Hot said, I will not be controlled by any man. Therein lies the problem, sister. Therein lies the problem. It's cool, no problem. But the funny thing is, and this is, I gotta say this before I pass the mic. And a woman said this, that I got this from a woman. You're controlled by the garbage man because if you single, you put your garbage out when they tell you to put your garbage out. You controlled by the light man because you pay your bill when that light bill is due. Otherwise, your lights get turned off. You controlled by the water man because if you don't pay that bill when the water man say to pay that bill, your water get turned off. You controlled by your boss because if you don't do what your boss say, your ass gonna get fired. You controlled by every other man but your man. And that's a sad reality. I'm not even gonna lie to you. And Michael MCFR says, so basically, I'll take all the good and none of the bad. Hey, it sounds about right to me. It sounds about right to me. Yo, True, what's going on, man? What say you, sir?
What's going on? First, for the formalities, hope everyone is well. How you guys doing this good afternoon? What's up, No? How you and your hubby doing, sweetie?
Good. I'm doing good. And how are you?
I'm well, thank you.
Welcome.
How your BFF? How your boyfriend doing?
Good.
Good.
Wait, her husband and her boyfriend? Wait.
No,
they're not two separate things.
Okay. Shout out to him. I'm about to say, good.
Thank you.
She only got one.
One.
Okay. Shout out to
I'm sorry, No, I ain't want to.
That's how
okay.
Get started. I'm about to say, oh Lord. Okay. Do I have an adulteress on my panel? No, I'm just kidding.
No, that's not me.
Okay, I got you. I'm just joking. Go ahead, True. You got it.
So yeah, I'm 1000% in agreement with you know, that the word has been used to try to, you know, suppress, oppress, depress, and possess women. Now, what I will say is, outside in the real world, except for off of here, other than inside of certain, you know, synagogues, buildings, I ain't gonna call them the church, because any church that allows this to do this or promote this, that ain't no church. Other than those buildings, you usually see people participating and operating in their field. They usually do their day job. You know, the people that are, you know, Christians or Muslims or, you know, quote unquote religious people. I'm saying quote unquote because that's what, you know, the world calls us. They calls us religion, but we know it's operating in a relationship. We usually stay in our lane. You know what I'm saying? Those of us that read the word, we read the word daily. This is not no one-off thing. This is not something that we Google CPU. The word is in me. It's on my heart. And this comes from studying and meditating day and night for years after years after years after years after years. Ever since I could read, I was in the Bible. So when you see men, from my experience, that's why I'm always speaking my experience from being on here for 6 years, we've had so many dialogues and conversations that didn't involve women. We're talking about fatherhood, work, you know, exercising, dietary, you name it, all aspects of life. And there is no scripture provided, no evidence of Christ, God, or anything being mentioned. Soon as we end the flows of having a conversation with DNP or a woman, here come all the men quoting scriptures about a woman being in subjection to a man. And I'm like, whoa. Hold up. Where did all these, you know, these people, these fervent people with and prayers without ceasing and people that meditate on the word and the word is in their heart, in their bosom, you know, like the Bible says, you know, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceeds out of the mouth of God. All these people understand what that means. Where did all these men come from? So that's why I said, when it's time to tell a woman what the Bible says for them to do for a man, not for God, for what they to do for a man, they come out the woodwork. They are everywhere. They quote the same scriptures passed down from next man. First Timothy, you know, Ephesians 5, you know, 22 through 32. They love those ones. What else? Colossians 3. What are we going to? First Corinthians 7, where it talks about marriage and the obligations of, you know, sex and those type of things. They love those scriptures. But when it's time to have conversations on the abilities and what God expects of men, it ain't no scripture quoted nowhere. So we're not going to play these games. We're not going to sit up here and lie and say majority of the men are not in the word daily. Majority of men are not adherent and have picked up their cross to follow Christ. Majority of men have not given up their life so that they may gain life. Majority of the men have not conformed to the world, but have been transformed by the renewing of your mind. Majority of men have not done that. We have anecdotal evidence of people in our lives that have done that, if we are like that. But I'm not going to say majority of the world has done that. I'm not foolish enough to say that a fallen world is more about God. More men in a fallen world love God, adhere to God, and follow God. And especially on YouTube, there's way more heathens on here than everything. It's one conversation they have. I'm gonna close it right here. You'll have a conversation, you'll hear them talking about all types of sexual, nasty, promiscuous, perverted, nasty stuff they want to do with women. They talk about it all day long. Where God at in that? And then you want to come by next thing and say, you know, something about some daggone scripture. Man, miss with that. You heathens are not in a way. You don't get out with it.
Brother.
Don't want to marry them.
I'll let you rock for 4 minutes. Hold on, true. I'll let you rock for 4 minutes straight. I was counting the time. Give me 1 second, please. Bear with me.
Yeah. Thank you. That's all I want to say.
No doubt. So this is the thing, true. So Shout out to Ung B streaming, and I wanted to address something, and then I'm gonna pass it to Noel. True said, excuse me, Ung B streaming said, True, do you keep the same energy when they bring up all the same scriptures about loving the women like the church and other goofy ish? That's what Ung B streaming. Thank you for the 5, Ung B streaming. Because of Ung B streaming, we just need 15. Oh,
They
excuse me, I mean
following your
6.
example.
Hold on real quick. We just need 16. I mean, we just need 15 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support stream. Now, I mean, I appreciate y'all. So True. Thank you. So your answer to that is they're following their example?
Yeah, the one down bottom when he asked about, because he was referring that to women, right?
Well, no, it's about men. Men
No,
supposed to
they.
be. Huh? He said, True. Do
Ain't
you
the
keep the
they
same
women?
when they bring up all the scriptures about loving the women? Like, yes, the women. Yes, they is the women.
Yeah,
in that.
that's what I said. I said they
Yes.
when they only concentrate on those scriptures, which is wrong too. For those that don't follow nothing else, they're following the men that the ones that said they was doing the very thing. They only concentrate on that when it's time to talk about women.
Okay, so because we've had lots of conversations, regular conversations over here where the Bible is always brought up and it doesn't have anything to do with women, and then people say, what's the Bible got to do with it? So I don't know, I only can speak of what I see and what I do, but yeah, we bring up the Bible all the time. We bring up scripture all the time, and it doesn't have anything to do with women whatsoever. It has
That's a
something to
fact.
do with how men are supposed to move and how men are supposed to operate. So we do that over here all the time. That's
a
number
fact.
one. But number two, that's the self-righteous is talking about why marvelous. Why you do that? Shout out to why marvelous. But this is the thing though, True, right? So the issue is that I don't understand. What I don't understand is how, like for example, right? We're just talking and we're talking about men right now. And then Girly Prism Hot would say something like, I will never be controlled by a man, never, right? And they say these things in these hyperbolic statements about men, and then if we address those statements, then we get pigeonholed into we're women bashing or we're women hating or we're misogynist or we're this or we're that. We're complaining about women when it's just you're having a regular conversation. They're accusing you of something. Like the other sister came in the panel and said, hey, you up here talking about women again? I'm like, huh? I'm not even talking about women. So this is what they do. This is what I'm trying to tell you. This is what they do. And yeah, it's like y'all miss that altogether. Y'all don't see that. Y'all never see that. Y'all never address that. Y'all don't never cover that at all. Hey, Reese, good to see you, Reese, in the building.
You know what the worst part is? You're getting a bad end of the stick from what's happening, and that's where I had to take myself out of it. And see, when okay, let's say we come in defense of men, they believe now we're on their side. So that's why they keep saying, y'all, they grouping you in with them because they believe you're speaking as those men, you think as those men, you rhyme with them.
But Reese know better. Reese love me. Reese loves me. And then she do this. She got a love-hate relationship with me. She love me sometimes, and then sometimes she can't stand me. She said, cause y'all do all day, every day. No, I don't. You know better, Reese. Like, come on now. You know better.
Y'all is all of us. That's what she's saying.
I know we know it's the one big enigma syndrome, but that's the problem, right? When they talk about a bad dude, it's the one big enigma syndrome, and all of us fall into that category of the one big enigma, the big bad enigma that does all wrong. And that's the issue that I be having with y'all sometimes, True, is because I'm like, yo, why don't we show and why don't we highlight the good brothers that's doing the good things so that these sisters understand that, yo, all brothers ain't on no crazy stuff. Like, yeah, we all got faults and flaws and we all, got some stuff with us, but we ain't all wild and crazy and off the chain.
Okay, so I'm gonna give you a prime example because we talked about this 2 months ago. The problem is, remember the concept about the women standing too close to the bad women? Remember we heard about that?
Yes.
We are literally doing the same thing.
We are not, though, True, because I make a concerted effort to call out the bad dudes. Hey, just me, waving the back, my co-host. Mental Health Mondays, waving the back, just me. Shout out to my sister. My other sister, Just Me, is in the building. What's going on, sis? How you doing?
Do Jesus, do Jesus,
I
do
just see
Jesus.
it a little. I just see majority of even people that are solid. Yes, you do talk about the Bible scriptures even without any woman contact. But that's why I said we got to take ourselves out of it because it doesn't apply to the lot of these channels. That's what I'm saying. Majority of these channels don't do it. They just
But,
don't do
but
it.
I know, but Sharon, but the problem is guys like Sharon take shots at dudes like me, and even like BMU who do it. BMU bring up scriptures all the time that have nothing to do with women. Now, do he include women in some scriptures? Yes, but he talks about scripture all the time, whether it's women involved or not. And so he'll attack dudes like us and then make it seem like we're a part of all these other dudes, and that's be the pushback that we're giving. It's like no account of decent men who are trying and who are giving it, and that's why BMU had to break out on him. Like, yo, fam, I am the standard that you're talking about. BMU, like, yo, I'm married, been married for years, had the same wife, have all my kids by my wife. And shout out to BMU. So he have a right, and Sharon can't understand why he broke out on him like that, but he broke out on him like that because he's tired of him always trying to put every brother down and say that we're all doing all these bad things and we're all doing all these things. That's not accurate. It's just not the case. Girly Prism High said, you are a bad dude. You are mean. See? Shout out to that. At least you know it. At least you know I am. I'm a bad man. Really bad man.
So
I'm a real bad man, huh?
Do you think most of us that have decent relationships, do you believe that we should promote more of how great the relationship is when you do it the right way than how bad stuff is, especially if we're not going through it?
Yeah, but the problem is when you try, yes. So the first answer is yes, right? The issue is that when you attempt to tell about the good, they'll say, "Oh, that's just you. That's just anecdotal." Come on, man. You know it's true. They be like, "Oh, that's just you. That's just anecdotal." I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about in general. It's like, yo, you moving the goalposts, fam. Stop it. And you are talking
Yeah,
about
I
me.
mean, yeah, that is the now. See, I can't even disagree with that. It is the damn if you do, damn if you don't. I've just settled in to make a clear distinction between, like, y'all could call it what we'll call grandstanding,
Nah, you
holier
just
than
gotta stop.
thou, try to be
No, you just gotta stop cursing people out, bro. Like you
Y'all-
can't start. You
I'm
can't
going to
bust
make
out
a
all them
plain
f bombs,
distinction.
bro, and talk about the Lord, bro. You just can't do that, bro.
I'm
That's
going
the
to
only
make a
thing.
plain distinction between me and thee.
But
So
that's
that way
not.
it won't be.
But true. But this is the thing. There is no distinction if you saying I believe the effort God and me and effort God, right? Like you can't do that, bro. Like come on, bro.
You
Like you
gotta show
gotta
that to
acknowledge.
you gotta
Yo,
show that to
fam, no,
me.
I don't want to. I was
You
disgusted when
gotta
you
show it
went.
to
Yo, are you? So now you forgot? Are you serious? You
yes,
and
I
Uda,
forgot.
when you and Uda was going back and forth, you don't remember that?
No, I remember me and Uda going into it, but
And you don't remember saying all kinds of F
the
bombs and F
recollection that
words?
you have.
You don't remember saying all kinds of F
No, I
bombs
mean,
and F words about Jesus and he can't tell you F in this and F in that? You don't remember that?
I need to
I
see
gotta
that.
really show you that for you to see
Yes,
it.
I need to see
Okay,
that.
so listen, when I show it to you, I need to get paid. Can I get paid for showing you having to
see,
dig? I gotta get paid, bro, because you working me, because you know I'm right, and you tripping right now. I ain't making nothing up on you. You know I
need to
wouldn't
get
make
paid.
nothing up on you. You know
I
I ain't
need
gonna
to
lie
get
on you.
paid, my man.
Hey, listen, one thing you know about me for sure, I would never lie on you, bro. You know that about me for sure. I would
Is
never
that
lie about you.
I can't listen. I don't think anybody. I don't trust people like that. So
Look, Uda, but fam, you know me for almost 3 years, and I've never lied on you not one
why
time.
would Uda agree not when I mean? Why would he say otherwise? That don't.
There you go. Everybody's seen it. Come on. Okay, can I get paid? Okay, can I get $10 if I show it to you? If I go pull it up, and can I get $10 for pulling it up? Because you working me, bro. You working me for real. You know what you did, and now you try to act like you didn't do it. And I find
There's
it interesting.
contextual referencing, but this
No,
is a
it's
perfect.
not. Hold on
There
real
is
quick. Ron Bryant said,
contextual
I
references.
find it interesting that the men in these spaces want this Proverbs 31 woman without being a Psalms 1
Yes,
through 1
thank
through
you,
3
Von
man.
Bryant.
Shout out to you, Von Bryant, my brother.
1000%.
I know you do it. I know you do,
That's
Reese.
the check.
And the love is mutual, Reese. You my new favorite terrorist, Reese. I just gotta let you know.
But that tells
But
you a
let me
lot,
ask you this
though.
real quick.
Huh?
This is the last thing. 10 seconds.
She's the
10 seconds.
terrorizer. I love Reese, the terrorizer.
10 seconds.
But that tells you a lot.
So you told me, Uda, you have, all right, look at the gentleman in the chat, right? That's in agreement with you. This has nothing to do with you. I'm just saying, look at the personnel in the chat. Now, please explain to me why on God's green earth would I take credence to anything that these personnel will be saying? If you was in the chat, maybe I would think.
No, you wouldn't. You would talk the same joke. You like you be like Bolo ain't saying. Bolo ain't saying.
No, that's where I'm about to go. No, that's where I'm about to go.
Bolo ain't
I
saying.
was about to
I
go
can't
say.
take no credence because Easy said.
I was about to go say. I was about to say that.
And Bolo did
because that's the reference point. I said if you was in placement over them, that's what I'm saying. I would take a little bit more decency towards it. Versus if it was Bolo, then yeah, of course I would. I take his credence.
But
over
he said it though too. Hey, living humbly. I only love one terrorist at a time. Where is your heart? You promised. I didn't promise you no heart, girly prison heart. You gotta send me $100 for me to send you a heart. You gotta pay to play. You gotta pay like you weigh, girl.
You have to be somebody worth something to be able to say like, "Hey, true, you know what? You
see how you do, Dick. See how you do, but
I'm sorry.
Hey, I'm gonna pass the mic. Hey, just me. You are not sweet, and you sweet like a Sour Patch Kid. Hey, yo, just me. What's up, sis? How you doing? What say you? Oh, no, Noah, you there, Noah? You want to say anything, Noah? She ain't there right now. Go ahead, just me. What say you? Oh, there she go. Would you like to say anything? No.
Can you subscribe to my channel, please?
Okay, what do you be talking about on your channel?
Like live streams, shorts, videos, and yes. And can you subscribe to my channel?
Yeah.
Okay, so Noah, let me ask you this.
Wait, hold on real quick. Just me.
Okay, 1 second, Easy. 1 second. 1 second, Easy, please. 1 second. Noah, we have a Are You Mental Health Monday every Monday. We didn't do it this Monday, right? Okay. Would you happen to want to join us on one of those Mondays?
Sure.
You would? All right. Okay. All right.
Okay,
go ahead.
Of course.
We gotta subscribe. Can't buy me love.
Subscribe to my channel.
You gotta subscribe to your channel, no? Okay.
Can you drop the link, please?
I did.
She dropped in the back chat.
Yes, in the back chat.
Thank you.
Well, welcome.
Yeah, we're gonna subscribe.
Okay, let me copy it and I'll put it in the chat.
Thank you. And what is your guys's?
Right here on this channel you're on. Did you subscribe to this channel that you're on right now?
Yes, but what is everybody's? Like, what is?
So no. Is it Noe?
No.
Yes.
No. Okay, so when you come on our mental health Are We Mental Health Monday, then everybody gets a chance to get to know you, resonate with you. You get what I'm saying? Like we don't want to be sending folks over and everything ain't on the up and up right with you. But I'm gonna put your information in the chat because I got.
Hey, thank you.
But I want you to come back because we want to talk to you on Are We Mental Mondays, right? We didn't do that today.
At what time?
We'll do it next Monday. It's
at what time?
Easy.
11. Well, excuse me, 12 o'clock Central Time. 12 o'clock Central Time.
How about if I? What about if I get out my day program at around? I get home at 3.
Okay,
so we could just arrange when we can all come and connect with you in order to, you know what I'm saying? Like, just have a conversation. You get what I mean?
Yeah. Thank you.
We should still be on.
Yeah. Have a conversation. Like, we right now we talking about the these folks talking about the scriptures and black women, whatever. You know what I'm saying? We right now we're not promoting our channels and stuff like that. We just having a conversation.
That's your
about the
channel?
conversation.
Is that her channel?
That's
Yeah,
Cleveland
that's
in the back.
mine. No, I put it in the back,
No,
and
that's not my channel.
I did just
I'm
subscribe
not
to your
promoting my
channel.
channel right now. We having a conversation right now.
All right, let's get back to. Hey, somebody needs to mute though. It's like some background noise. Someone got some background noise, heavy background noise. Key, I'm mute.
Hold on.
What I was gonna comment on
Just no. Go ahead.
oh Lord, I done lost my thought. But yeah, I lost my thought. I'm just saying.
Go ahead.
Whew, what were we talking about? Because that distracted me. You know, I have ADHD, y'all. We were
Nah, it's
talking
okay.
about that.
We were talking about
so
Bible corrupting women.
Lord have mercy.
what?
Yeah.
Okay, say that again.
About men using the Bible to corrupt women, sister. How you doing, lovely Just Me?
How we doing? Truth? Whoa. Who is this talking? Because I don't see nothing.
You know that's true.
Yes, this is true, sweetie. It's
No,
the one and only.
give me a second, Noah, because you got go out and try to come back in, Noah. You got something going on with your microphone.
Okay.
It's
Okay, so true. Oh my God. Okay, so true.
Yes.
This is different from what I've known you to speak about.
Mm-hmm.
So okay, so there's been some changes, and you know what? I would love to dig into what has made you change your perspective.
That's
because
a good question.
That's a. Can I ask that question?
He's been married and got a kid since.
No, Izzy. It took something before that though, for him to even get to that point, for him to get.
Oh, totally switch up his rhetoric. Go ahead.
Yeah, he switched that rhetoric up real quick.
Yeah. So just man,
I don't think the Bible. Okay.
Hold on, give me 1 second. No, say something. Let me make sure your
Is it is working?
Yeah, it's better now. It's better now. Okay. Go ahead, Jess.
No, I was gonna say
now go ahead, stick to truth. Go ahead, Jess.
Yeah, true. So true.
Yes.
So what is the difference? Okay, so you say the Bible the men are saying the Bible do what to women?
I am saying the Bible men are using the Bible to corrupt, to oppress, depress, suppress, and try to possess women.
I don't know how they can do that with what scriptures.
Oh, you never seen slavery done?
Huh? I'm sorry. Repeat
you never
that.
seen the slavery of black people and black men and black women?
No, I'm saying according to the scriptures, the true apostles, Yeshua, Jesus, he always spoke. He corrected women, but he never demeaned women. He never demeaned women.
No, you're talking about the scripture. We're talking about the men of the
scriptures.
day, like the men on YouTube.
So that's what I was wondering.
Yeah,
I was wondering how they're using the Bible to do that. Are they doing it from the you need to be submissive part?
Yeah, yes.
But
yes.
Okay, so to demean women, but truth, you used to believe that women should be submissive. Come on, what happened?
So, are you asking me a question or?
Okay, so y'all, 1 second. Hold on once. Okay. I'm like Jay Prince. This my cousin that came up. Israel, she not gonna corn bomb you. This my cousin. This my baby cousin. Okay, so we may not have the same views. We may not have the same views and or talking points, but I refer her to your channel. Okay. Okay. All right.
Just me. You asked a question that I want to address before we move on. Welcome to the panel. You asked about the submission, right? Mm-hmm. And so when we look at Ephesians 5:22, we look at the wives submit to your own husbands as to the Lord. 23:24, we're still going strong. The husband is the head, as also Christ is the head of the church. So the wives have to be subjected to their husbands in the same way the church is subjected to Christ, right? Then we move on to 25, which kind of flips the tide a little bit. Husband, love your wives, just as Christ loved the church and gave himself up for her. But then when you get down to 33, It says, nevertheless, each of you also must love his wife as he loves himself, and the wife must respect her husband. And honestly, it seems like we all have challenges with that one, but I've only ever heard wives submit to your husbands. I've never heard the rest of it without doing my own research.
Right.
Okay. In this space, I must
we say
agree.
that all the time.
No, hold on a second. I must agree that I've heard a lot of wives must submit to their husbands. Wives, show respect to your husbands. I have, and I have to be honest, Izzy, and truth, ADS, in this space.
Yes.
That's what I have heard the most of. I have. Now, this is what I like about Izzy. He's balanced. Okay. He's very balanced. I don't fool with nobody that's not balanced. If it says wives be respectful, be submissive, but it also says that man should love his wife as
Christ
himself.
loves the church.
And it also says that first. Like, I think that came first. If I'm not mistaken, I don't have everything pulled up right here with me, but
it did come.
It comes first.
Yes, it comes first.
So when
it
that
leads
comes
into the
first,
next couple of scriptures.
okay, so when that comes first, then Reese, then when that comes first, things fall in line. Things fall in line, right? They literally will fall in line. And guess what? If they don't fall in line, if that man is loving that woman as he loves himself, then guess what? She 9 times out of 10, she's not going to be in line. It's going to be something. You get what I'm saying? There's going to be something. And that's what I like about Is. And that's what I didn't understand. See, I tried to get on a little bit earlier when Brownsville was on, because I don't know who he be watching. I don't know who Sharon be watching, but it's times that Israel, I disagree with Israel, right? It's times that he's had people on his panel. I didn't agree with them. But he's been very balanced. You get what I'm saying? So Queen, what you're saying is absolutely right. A lot of people do not, because they're not balanced. They don't pinpoint that part. They just go straight for the woman, or you got panels that go straight for the man. Oh, the man ain't doing this, he not doing that. It comes together. All of it comes together. Right. But Reese, I wanted to give this point to Reese. Because I was in the clouds the other day, and let me tell you something. Reese would give you the business, okay? But Reese would give you the business, but I do feel Reese, and I may be mistaken, Reese. Just correct me if I'm wrong. I feel like Reese feels that Israel is at least balanced. Some people that come on his chat, on his panel may not be balanced.
Exactly.
Okay? But I feel that
you're on something now.
Israel is balanced. And I think that's where Brownsville is getting it twisted. He's looking at the people, Israel, that you've had that come on the panel and they say stuff.
Guilty
and I'm not
by
gonna say
association.
names. Exactly. I'm not going to say any names. And you know that you make everybody comfortable on your panel, right? You will say, now this is not the thoughts and views of the whatever you'll make that statement, but you still get connected to those guys. And I think that's where Brownsville is coming from, because nobody in their right mind could watch your show and see that you bash women like that. You get what I'm saying? All the time. You don't do that. No, you don't.
Nor do I complain about women like that.
Yeah, he never did that. Like Iz brought up the situation when he first came on here. Everybody was calling him that white knight thing. That is
a white knight. Yeah, they'd have called him a panderer had he just gone more in on it.
It was the running joke until niggas saw him get thorough with with a certain situation, and then it changed that. And then you saw the balancing of like Anubis, wearing man and women hearts. Whichever is on the right side, I'm good with that.
I try to be on the side of right. I try to be on the side of what I think is right. And listen, I it's what I think is right. So that's not necessarily always right. But let's let our new friend Adorably Flawed in the building. Good to see you. Good to see you, Adorably Flawed. How you doing?
Okay, so just so I'm caught up with everything, the topic that we're discussing at this particular moment is how the Bible is used to make women more subservient and complicit.
No.
Well, no, what we was kind of their truth. We were saying, did you think that men use the Bible in order to control women?
Yeah,
With
control.
the Bible,
Yeah,
with
to
the
control
scripture?
it.
so-
Because words matter, not the
Okay.
subservient, because I think it does do that, and it's supposed to do that.
It makes everyone more subservient and more compliant. If we're being honest, the actual Bible has been modified. It's been edited because when it was given to our people, it was taken out so that we would be more subservient to our masses. Okay, so it absolutely has a purpose of making people more compliant. That's the whole reason why it's there. Some people act like they can't be good people without having a moral compass being pointed at them. They're like, oh, well, I have to be a good person because the Bible tells me I have to be a good person, or I have to be a good person because the scriptures say this. We can't be a good person without having some reason behind it, unfortunately. So it is women as well, but yeah, it absolutely does make people more compliant. It's that's the whole point of it. That's the whole point, is to control the masses. People don't seem to understand.
If you're not talking, please.
People don't seem to understand what they're doing. Apparently, if they don't have somebody telling them what's right or wrong.
Do you think the Bible is used by men in a negative fashion towards women?
Against women.
Yeah.
If I'm speaking from one personal experience, I would say absolutely. I would say that the majority of the time, yes. There are some communities that's not the case. There's a church that my cousin goes to in Compton, in California. I've been there a couple times. The way that their pastor speaks, absolutely not. He speaks to his flock as, he comes to them as they are. He comes to them as the people that they are, millennials. He comes to them as different brackets and age brackets and femininity and masculinity. But the majority of the time, that doctrination is talking about how to make women more compliant. The majority of the time, it's discussing how the man has a role as a leader. But if you actually look at the scripture and you backpedal it and go through everything, it's not actually talking about him being a head as a leader of the home.
So let me ask you this: what are your beliefs, or what are your thoughts on? And I'm gonna be honest. Let me just tell you before I ask you this. Some people may, if you have a different belief, some people may get on to you. So, but that does not necessarily reflect.
Well, I've told you she's my cousin, and we don't have the same beliefs.
Okay, so she has.
I know, but don't come for my cousin. Don't you? Come,
you know, nigga. I'm just
talking to everybody in the chat. This is my cousin. Okay,
I'm not sensitive. First of all,
okay, hold on. I just got.
Calm down. Damn, 6'7" already. Calm down.
Hold on, time out. We don't do the 6'7", but
yeah,
but that's demonic. We don't do that. But let me just say this. I just wanted to give her the precursor, just so that she doesn't.
Okay, I got you.
Get sidebarred and not understand what's going on, because you know how it is if she say. But I do want to ask, because I do want to know. So, what are your thoughts about? Do you believe in gender roles? What are your thoughts around that? Do you believe that men have a position, women have a position? How do you think that should go, and what does that look like ideally for you?
You know,
and I ain't forget about you, Just Me. I'm gonna come to you after this, after we get to the end.
I would love to say that I would believe in that kind of thing. I don't, because of the fact that at this point, the way the male population is acting, and the way the male population is leading our country, and the way the male population is, the majority of the male population is more harmful to women than not. So when we're talking
thank you for having me up, brother.
Appreciate you, ADS.
We're talking about leaders. We're talking about men's roles. Men's roles are to be a protector, but yet we see all of these interactions happening where a woman's being harassed, a woman is being abused, a woman is being just inappropriately handled, and they stand by and watch. So they're not doing their job. If we're talking about men having the role, women having roles, men they're not walking in their truth. They're not walking in, well, they're walking in their truth is actually the problem. I don't the amount of times that I have to correct a man, as opposed to me not having to correct one is astronomical.
Correct.
Like,
Well, for what? Like what do you have to correct them for?
Yeah, what do you, that's what I want. What do you mean?
In what cases?
For example, mind you, Jess, you know about this because I talked to you about this, but I have someone in my life who is a very political person. They like to have an opinion. They're a boomer, and they have the stance that women used to be safe, that women were safer before this whole institution and this whole political rhetoric and things that's happening. The problem with that is when I, as a female, and other females present the fact that women have never been safe, he disagrees with that. And so my issue is that women are telling men that there's a problem. Women are speaking up and saying, hey, I don't feel safe. Hey, I choose the bear over a man. And yet our voices are being we're constantly being mutated. Like, we're just constantly being like pushed down, lowered. And even though we have representation, even though you're supposed to be an ally, you're supposed to be like a friend, you're still saying things like women used to be safe. I don't know if any other ladies on this panel can agree with me, but have you guys ever had moments of complete safety in your life where you felt as though you could walk down the street, or you could go somewhere by yourself and you didn't have to look over your shoulder and be concerned with what might happen to you in a dark corner?
Not ever. In addition to that, what you're saying about women choosing the bear, at least we know what's going to happen. I wonder how many fellas in this conversation can recall their mom calling them to come handle something because they weren't being heard or weren't being respected, or, you know, some guy was getting in their face. And I know a lot of guys that have gone through that. That alone shows you that we have to face challenges that men don't have to face when it comes to safety.
Right now, and listen, I can't, I don't. So let me just say this.
You kind of
what I started to no, it's fine, no true. What I started to realize was you know, my stature and you know how as a man, you know, we a lot of times we don't really look at ourselves the same way y'all look at us, right? And so when my son's mother, let me explain.
Okay.
Well, you know, just as a person, like as a regular person, right? Just as a guy, a dude, right? But I can realize when I look at my son's mother, even though sometimes she might pop off or whatever the case may be, she's small. Like compared to me, she's really small. Like, and I look at her sometimes, and then so one day I had the revelation: my mom is really small when it comes to me. Like my sisters are small when it comes to me. They're not, you know what I'm saying? They're not. So I can see how it when they pipe up, even though it might rub me the wrong way, it's not the same way. It's not the same as if I pipe up. But that was a revelation that had to come, and it came a lot later in life, right? I didn't really have that revelation. I'm just looking at myself as a guy, and yo, you're a person, you're disrespecting me as a person. I think a lot of times as men, we don't really understand how big we are compared to y'all, and how sometimes menacing and scary it can be. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all. One time, my mom and I were kind of going back and forth. And my mom was like, "You're scary." And I'm like, "I'm scary? I'm your son. Like, what you talking about? I would never do nothing to you." But she was like, well, hold on, Jess.
Mm-hmm.
But she was like, "You don't understand." She was like, you're a lot bigger than me. Like, you scary. And I'm like, "But you're my mom. Like, you talking crazy to me. I'm just talking to you." Like, but I had to realize, I'm like, damn, like I'm a big dude. Like, I'm not no little guy. So like, even though I don't mean that, even though I don't intend that, I got to be cognizant, and I think a lot of us men are not conscious on that level to understand that, yo, we're big men, and like that disparity in weight, that disparity in height, that disparity in perception from a woman to us can be a little bit scary. And I think that we can you know, identify that a little bit. We can recognize that a little bit.
Do you know what that is, though? Do you know what that is? What you just said? It's emotional intelligence. That's emotional intelligence. It is, because you having the cognizant awareness of the fact that, oh, I can be intimidating because of my size. Oh, my mom is small. That's being aware of someone else's emotional needs that they may, even though you said, I am not going to hurt you, you're my mom. The person that is most dangerous to women is their partners, is their husbands. It's the people that are in their home. And so having that that awareness of that, she told you she's scary. That's an emotion. She told you you seem scary. That's an emotion. Having the awareness that you present this way to her, even though you know you're not going to do anything, that's having emotional intelligence. And the men in our community especially do not understand that they have to connect with that. And if we're talking about having leaders and men and men in the church, if you can't understand that fundamental thing of the way that you present and the way that you are and how it emotionally impacts women, you should not be leading until you get that information.
I hear you on that. I guess the thing is, so that part is one part of it, right? But the part where I disagree with you at, and the reason why it's a disconnect between men and women is because it's a nonsensical thing that you'd rather deal with a bear. Like a bear is way less. And I know that it's an analogy, whatever. But what I'm saying
It's
is
not an
that.
analogy.
But it should be, because that's ridiculous. Like, you would
But
deal
it's
with a
not.
bear before a man. A
Yes.
bear. Hold on, but that's hold on real quick. Let me just finish real quick, because I don't cut y'all off. That is nonsensical. It doesn't even make sense at all on any shape, form, or fashion. A bear is way bigger. A bear will tear your flesh from your body while you are there. A bear is not cute and cuddly. A bear will eat you while you're alive and you're screaming for your life. It is going to eat you piece by piece. So a bear is far more menacing and far more dangerous to you than any man ever can be.
Unfortunately, that's not true, because of the fact that if a bear attacks a woman, nobody's going to ask the bear, well, what was she wearing? If a bear yes. Okay, when we get attacked, when we get assaulted,
we way off, buddy.
Nah, it's okay. But we got it. Come on, True. Let her talk. We're not gonna cut her off. We're gonna let her talk. She has a right to express herself. Go ahead. You good? You got it.
When we get assaulted, okay, and mind you, I have been in the situation, I have seen the situation, I've helped other people with the situation. I am a mental health professional. The question isn't asked during the detective's investigation of what they ask, what were you wearing? What were you doing that caused this to happen to you? If a bear attacks you in the woods, nobody's asking you whether or not if your skirt was too short.
Okay, so hold on a second. This is what I hate about the bear analogy. I hate this bear analogy, right? Because it depends on what type of bear you're talking about.
Black bear, brown bear.
And it goes to what type of man you're around. So let's put that in perspective. A person can go out and be around certain type of men. Them men won't say nothing to them, won't fool with them. Then you have some men, they like cat daddies. They gonna try to, shoot they shot, and then you shoot them down. Guess what they gonna do? They're gonna go on about their business, right? I'm a cat daddy. And then they're gonna go about their business. But then you got the ones that are gonna be overly aggressive. So then that means there's a polar bear who is the overly aggressive. There's the brown bear, right? That is extremely aggressive, okay? And pretty much can outrun you. And then the black bear is the one that's a little bit more chill. So that's why I hate this anatomy. This analogy. I hate this whole thing of a bear. You know what? My whole thing, you get what I'm saying? My thing is, yes, you have to be very cautious about who you're around. But every time I use my gut instinct for me to be like, okay, do I feel safe around this person? If I don't feel safe, if I watch how they move and it's not giving me kind of weird vibes, guess what? I don't like the bear analogy. I don't like it because you got just a PJ. I just gave they're different bears. Okay. They're different bears, like they're different men. And so these women are lumping all bears with all men.
It's not all
Take the
men.
best.
It's not always
No, no,
all
no, no, no,
men,
no.
but it is
I
women.
got you. I got you. I got you.
here.
Adorably flawed. But what they're
I'd like to
doing is
interject here.
they're lumping all these men together with all these bears. Not all bears gonna tear into your tail, and not all men's gonna tear into your tail. But it's some bears and some men that you have to be mindful of. I'm telling, there's a lot of grimy men out there.
A lot
of them. Just like there are a lot of grimy bears. But I hate that. You get what I'm saying?
There's a lot of grimy.
that.
One mic, y'all. There's a lot of grimy people. But listen, I don't want to. What I don't want to do is, I'm never going to poo-poo in the face of your trauma, because it's obvious that there's women that have been through things, and my heart and my love goes out to the women who have been through those things, and I'm sorry that you've been through that, right? And I can't tell you how to feel or how to look at anything, right? The only thing I can say is that there are things that make sense, and then there are things that don't really make sense. And if you think that going to a bear makes more sense than going to a man, I just know there's no real argument I can make against that, because that don't
bear.
Right. No, there ain't no right bear. That
So
don't make sense.
I'm trying to give you some perspective, but I'm gonna step up for a sec. That conversation was originally about bears versus predatory men. So when we keep it there, then we're not talking about the all men. But predatory men are predatory men, and women will never be safe around predatory men. And for us who would like to believe that we can trust the men around us, it's probably easier to go with what you already know is going to hurt you than trust someone and have them destroy your entire life with their choices. That is where that originated. And by that logic, that conversation makes plenty of sense. Nobody
really
wants
doesn't.
to. Okay.
Hold on real quick.
No,
Queen Sana.
you can have it.
No, Queen Sana, hold on real quick. It really doesn't, because if you can't get away from the, I mean, like the presumption is there's nothing that you could do to get away from the predatory man. Is that what the case is? That there's nothing that you could do to get away from the
In a lot of
predatory man?
cases, that is. In a lot of cases, that's exactly what it is. So if I have to choose, I'd rather choose a rabid beast I know is going to take my life anyway, instead of someone that I believe would keep me safe, or someone that I can trust to be around me. Nobody wants to have to, live around people that they know that they are prey for. People that they know that they are prey for.
Okay, so people
wait,
are taking this very literal. Okay, so let me, because I think very differently. So they're taking it very literally. So then that means you're not going to have a relationship with any man, because there are so many situations where you get into that relationship with that man, and he came out like a kitty cat. Hold on, let's see, a miniature Australian Shepherd, and then you get into that relationship, and he end up being a doggone polar bear, or vice versa. So it's like, or this person is introduced to you. They're not going to give you their true identity in the beginning. That's something that you're going to literally have to. That's something you're gonna have to experience. So it's like, what do you do?
I don't even get that far. I don't even get that far, because, for example, I have gone overseas and I have had I let a few people kidnap me. Okay. Like men. I have absolutely had great time with men, just like they wined and dined me and treated me with respect, never expected anything of me, never insinuated anything. I still talk to them to this day. But I also can go down to the bar today. I went last week, and I had a man continually keep asking me to dance, continually keep asking me and this other woman why we were not dancing and why we're sitting here having conversation. And I have answered him to the point where I'm saying asked and answered. And I had to literally stop him because it was getting so annoying. It was getting so annoying. I said, has a woman ever told you no? And you have accepted that and respected it. They think that they have to convince us and coerce us into what they want. It's never about what we want. It's about what they want. He wanted us to go dance with him. He wanted us to experience whatever he wanted us to experience, but we were having our own intimate conversation in glasses of wine. Like, the amount of time that I have to break things down for men and try to give them the female perspective is really annoying to me. I also do try to have the male perspective, but I obviously I can't have it completely, but I will tell you that this is a problem, because if we're looking at the political stance right now, the president of the United States likes to grab women by the pussy. I'm sorry, is that not allowed in here, the P word?
Probably not, but you good.
Yeah,
I mean,
just don't
that's
say
not
the F
nice.
word. Don't say the F word.
Yeah,
I
F
haven't
bomb. If you drop an F bomb, it's $5 per occurrence. Just for everybody that doesn't know. You're good.
Okay. So grabbing women by the pee, that's what he's promoting. That's the kind of rhetoric he's talking about. He's saying his daughter is sexy, and if she wasn't his daughter, he would be with her. Like, this is the normal kind of thing. You go into churches, you go into any sort of organization, you have predators and people in there pretending to be something that they're not.
You
And we
know,
have to
So
constantly.
give me one quick second. I apologize. Let me one. Yo, shout out to Trucker Yell. Thank you for the $20. Izzy, this is the true meaning of crack is a vegetable. They'll learn when a 500-pound bear tear each finger off while alive. This is absolutely goofy. Two beautiful married women, no abuse, voluntarily ignorant. We can't do that, but
He's married.
she's not married, but we can't do that. Hey, shout out to my guy, Trucker. Yeah, shout out to Ogun. Appreciate the $5. If I got $5 every time these ladies got up here and said my truth, narcissist, or it's giving, I would be rich. I think it's empty words and nonsense. Yo, thank you to both of those brothers. If y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, help us reach our goal. We just need 13 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. I mean, I'm gonna definitely celebrate y'all at the end. I appreciate y'all. Go ahead, Queen Sanaa.
Who said narcissist?
So,
Who
well,
said my
I don't
truth?
believe any of us said those things
Y'all didn't
in
say
this
anything.
particular show.
Okay.
So, I want to first validate everything that you said, adorably flawed, and then I kind of want to go back to what Jasmine said about there would never be any relationships. And I want to take pause.
Hold on a second. You say that I said there would never be what?
The statement
Like you would end up with a man.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Let her finish. Go ahead.
What did Queen
ADHD
Sanaya
too,
say?
Hold on, y'all. Let her
I
finish.
have ADHD as well, so I just
Okay,
want to
let's
get
go
through my
ahead.
statement. I may misquote you from time to time because,
Go
again,
ahead.
ADHD. So that
Yeah, I do.
said, the statement, while I get what you're saying, I'm going to reiterate, not all men, but always men, because there are certain things that I am not concerned or worried about a woman doing to me. So I'll put that there. But then the other part is discernment matters as well. You have to try the spirit by the spirit. And so you will kind of get those inklings about the places and spaces you don't need to be, or the people who really do not intend the best for you, or you would have to compare to a bear. You know what I mean? And I also want to boldly say abstinence is definitely a safety factor as well, ladies. Just putting that out there. Keep that peach out of reach. Okay. And I'm relinquishing the floor.
Yo, let me welcome some people. What's up, Sway? Let me reach the welcome some people in the building. Sway, welcome to the show. Quantavis Lamont said, "Word of the week is valid." Yo, what's up, Blanco? Hey, yo, what's good? Snuggles, how you doing? Snuggles. Who are the people that you all think that talk about women all the time? I don't know who these people are, because they ain't me. I shout out to Von Bright. But now listen, this is a prime example, right? Their complaints are legitimate because this is how they feel. So I would never try to illegitimize or make fun of the way that they feel. They're entitled to the way that they feel.
Exactly.
Now, when it comes to these extreme instances with bears and such, I have to respectfully disagree, and then that might put me in position where it's like, see, like Izzy is women hating and women bashing, which I'm not. I'm just saying I can agree with, yo, your trauma is your trauma, your pain is your pain, and I would never try to diminish that or take that from you. At the same time, that does not mean that that's exactly how things are or exactly how most men move. So we have to differentiate, right? Von Bryan said there's a difference between subservience and being submissive. There absolutely is. What's up, Ignorant TV? What's going on? Freedom 567 said none of us are good. Having morals and being a good person can't get you into heaven. Shout out to that. Today's topic is pandering, protection, pseudopsychology, and false equivalency. That is today's topic. Trucker Yell said more harmful to women. Lord have mercy. Ari Nicole, how you been, sis? Good to see you. Lord have mercy. Men aren't protecting random women in the streets. Y'all are wild.
They should be.
Von Bright. Okay, well, we're gonna get into that in a second. Boomer, is there something wrong with being a boomer?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
They don't like
You have
boomers,
to
y'all.
ask
They
that
don't,
question.
they don't like boomers. I'm glad I ain't one. Hey, Joseph Moore said, laughing, what's up? Freedom 5333. I choose the man. Shout out to you, smart woman. Shout out to Studio Mansion 909. What's up, Studio Mansion? Art Nicole say exactly is Bridget. What's up, Bridget? How you doing, my sister? It doesn't make sense to me either. I know that's right, Bridget. You ain't choosing no bear. Go ahead, girl.
Down
Hey,
with
Tree
these
said,
Gen
what?
Xers too.
Hey, yo, hush your mouth. Hush your mouth with the blasphemy.
Get them up out of here.
Hush your mouth with the blasphemy, Sway. We're not going to start this. This is why I say therapy is a scam.
Don't play with it. Don't play with it.
Yo,
Don't play with
Black Man of Filter said, what happened? I don't know. Hold on real quick. What happened? I don't know. Bolo, what's going on? My brother Bolo in the building. Good to see you, Bolo. CVP 1012 said, I choose the bear all day, and men with daughters have said they would like their daughters to choose the bear too. That's crazy, CP. You know if I was in the room, you would not choose no daggone bear. Stop it. Hey, Studio Message said, Izzy Bears, look how proud she is about being ignorant. They don't like men. They want gimps. Stop catering to psychos. Objective people are not having this conversation. It's all good, man. But I don't mind. Y'all, what's up? What's up? Why Marvelous? Y'all should have her on Mental Talk Monday. She's more than welcome. Yo, shout out to Turkey $5. Thank you. When you move based on fear and bad faith, involuntary ignorance, just me is correct. You will never be in anything 100% successfully. But hey, your world. Shout out to Just Me. Appreciate you, my sister with the $5. Don't play with my cousin, y'all. We just having a conversation. Hit the Cash App. Support the show. Support the stream. You know what I mean? Yeah, let's shake it up a little bit. Give me 1 second, y'all.
Excuse me. Did I hear someone say, wait, hold up? He said, dope conversations deserve dope donations. Ladies and gentlemen, let's show love and hype them up.
You are locked in with Izzy Bands. Let's keep this energy going.
Mr. Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, Izzy Bands, who? Izzy Big Bands.
Welcome to the Real Spill with Mills. Welcome everybody to the podcast with Izzy Bands. Make sure you support the show, support the stream.
Now I mean,
let's welcome the host, Mr. Izzy Bands.
Let's go.
Support the show, support the stream.
Nah, I mean, yeah.
The Cash App during this stream.
The Cash App from Izzy Bands. Yeah, bruh.
All right. Make sure y'all support the show, support the stream. Now, I mean, level, yeah. Shout out to my guy, Drip on the beat. That is that fire. Shout out to Drip. Shout out to Drip Show. That is that fire. All right, reset the conversation. Who was speaking? Someone wanted to get in there, and I'm gonna let Sway get in there. I can't. Who was trying to get in there? I apologize. Was someone trying to say? One of you ladies trying to say something before I played that? Sway. All right, y'all ain't saying that. Okay, did you want to rebut?
Just a rebuttal.
Okay, you got it.
I mean, let me just put that. It might seem like it. It may seem like it that I hate men. I do not hate men. I have a few good men in my life, but I will say that I deal with a community who has a lot of issues with things that have happened to them, and I have to help them process that. And it's less people coming to me about traumas that were inflicted via, I don't know, car accident or something of that nature than it is with, domestic violence, sexual assault, all of that. So it's just something to keep in mind when the position that I'm coming from.
Do you think that's how do you think that that's affected you personally by hearing these stories and then whatever circumstance? Do you think that's possibly jaded you a little bit or made you a little bit cynical as far as men are concerned?
No, because I am approached when the right man approaches me in the correct manner, he gets nothing but love from me. There's no anything. I will have conversations. I will debate. I will whatever. I will let you kidnap me and take me to your castle in Scotland. I don't care. But when you come at me in a way where it's like I can't say no to you, or I can't have my own opinion, or I can't be me just sitting here, I have to entertain you, or I have to my purpose here is for you, then yeah, I'm gonna have a problem with that. And I think a lot of other women just want to walk around and eat snacks and live their life.
Why do you think that men have a problem with that per se?
Because they do. They literally do. Let me see.
Wait, are you asking for men not to approach women?
No, not at all. No.
Okay. You're just
I
saying
asked,
how they do it?
yes, be respectful. Be respectful. Don't be demanding. If she says no, accept the no. We don't need to be convinced. We don't need you to try to be like, oh, well, you know, da 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 da. No, if she says no, like there was a few. Let me even out the playing field a little bit. I went out that night, and there were men that came up to me and my friend and were like, "Are y'all good? Do you need anything?" And we were like, "No, we're good, thank you," and walked away, and that was it. But the majority of the people that came up to us were demanding more than just
Like
that.
wanting to hang out?
Yeah, like I think they were
Drinks,
asking if we wanted a
dancing,
drink or something. But
drinks, dancing, or
yeah,
Ain't that the usual like colloquial thing to do in America, is to ask to hang out, maybe drink. Even sometimes, depending on where you're at, they might ask to smoke.
you can do that.
But I understand where you're like, no, I don't want to do that, and they're like constantly, you know,
trying to
but
force.
I think the opposite can be, you know, reinforced, you know,
That trucker
on
waving
the
the
flip
back,
side.
bro. I
But
know it's true.
I'll never against. I think for me, I think not true, is, or even you would agree that for the most part, communication is where most people fall short in building relationships, regardless if you're talking about a sexual or platonic or business like. If communication falls short, it tends to go awry. But on the flip side, I definitely know women, especially going out, that have terrible choosing signals on which men they want them to talk to or not talk to, and men just kind of have to go with it, because that same type of approach probably could have worked on a different woman. But in the same breath, like I said, you saying no more than once, I'm always going to lead with you're in the right. The dude shouldn't be pressing you. I don't.
Exactly.
If they say it once, I'm like, all right,
I'm out. Yeah. No means no. Like no means
don't
no.
even-
If a woman is not, reciprocating whatever you're putting down, then just keep it moving, keep it pushing. She's not the woman for you, or maybe it's just not the right timing right then, and it's okay. It's no problem. You know what I mean?
All
Yeah,
I would
stop being
ask,
creepy and weird. God dog.
yes, all I would ask is that, okay, because somebody said like, oh, men are supposed to be out here protecting random women. If you are at a bar and you see this instance happening where she has said no a couple of times, for some reason, men only like to listen to other men. There is my hope and my prayer would be that, hey, you come up and be like, yo, man, she said no. Let's, come on, let's go over here. Let's whatever. Because for some reason, her voice isn't as loud as yours. And that has been historically the case, generation after generation after generation. We didn't get access to credit cards until 1974.
And when we bring up this bear man versus man example, I understand when you're saying what you're saying, it's coming out of frustration that you would like for men to be. You feel like men actually would protect you, but when men hear that, it makes them actually not want to do it. When you're saying you would rather hang out with a bear than you would me, well, it's like, damn. Well, then why the fuck would I ever want to? Sorry, I got you. Is you don't even got to say it. Why would I even want to protect someone that don't even value me or my protection? They would automatically think if we were alone together that I would victimize them. So when men hear that, they don't take it the way y'all are trying to portray it, where like we're asking for y'all to be more protective, so we feel more protected generally. But it comes off
If
the
we
wrong
said
way.
that,
But
if
I
we
don't
said
no, I
what
don't
we
but
can
I don't
say,
think hold on once, because I don't think that if you're in a bar, the person men that are around you know anything about you selecting a bear or a man.
No, I'm just saying.
That's YouTube talking points.
No. I'm talking about the general sentiment. Like this is like it becomes a general sentiment where it's like I'm just not going to do it because generally I feel women don't value it. So when this becomes like a general conversation, you're constantly the same way y'all hear men say BS constantly on it. When they're constantly hearing women say they'll pick the bear, pick the bear, pick the bear, and we can use other examples throughout history where women will pick other things over men or find men to be like this crazy monster generally. Then men are like, screw it.
And that's why I feel like it's a generational thing, because I'm gonna tell you something. It's nobody that I know that is born. When I was born, I'm Gen Z, right? Am I Gen? Yeah,
You're Gen X.
Yeah.
You're Gen X. You're Gen X.
Okay. Oh, please, Jesus. Oh, thank
You're
you.
Gen X.
I'll
You're
get it
Gen
right.
X. Yeah, you're
Because
Gen
I'm gonna
X.
tell you right now, anybody below Gen X is hot.
It's cuckoo like Sway. Cuckoo.
It's
They
like
y'all
cuckoo for
children.
Cocoa
That's the
Puss.
funny part about it.
Hold on once.
They y'all kids.
You got the ones before us that's
unfortunately.
throwed off, and then the ones below us is like
It's super throwed off. They super throwed.
Man, they super. So my whole thing is any male, and I hate to say this because I hate to say this for anyone, any male that's a gen that's with us, right? Is gonna see a woman telling a man over and over again, I'm not interested, leave me alone. You know what they're gonna do? They're gonna say, hey, come to the dance. You get what I'm saying? Hey, come over here with me. They're gonna pull them out of that situation. They're gonna get that woman, and it's not gonna be aggressive. They're not gonna have to pump up against that man. They're going to gracefully say, hey sis, hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey sis, come, you want to drink, you want to come over here, you want to do a 2-step or whatever to get her away from that creep or that bear.
It's happened. I've been saved by women so many times.
I'm telling you, and so you got some men, and I'm not trying to put a gender on it or a time frame that are like, man, forget her, because no, there are some men who are gentlemen and they see this woman as being harassed. They're seeing that she's wanting to be left alone. Okay, she's not sitting there saying, you know what? Yeah, I'm gonna go do whatever. No, she's saying I'm good, and she keeps saying I'm good and I'm good and I'm good. And dude, these people aren't listening. That man is going to politely, and you know what? It is not gonna be aggressive. See, that's the difference in us and other generations. It's not gonna be aggressive. It's gonna be like, hey, mom, come on over here.
Hold on. Give me 1 second. Let me read the super chat, y'all. Shout out to y'all. Make sure y'all supporting the show, supporting the stream. I mean, I appreciate you. Shout out to Blanco. The F-bomb bounties are on, just so you know, before you even start talking. So in case you say an F-bomb and I say, yo, I need to get paid right away, I don't want you to get upset. So the F-bomb bounties are on. All right. Shout out to Umpy Streaming. Thank you for the $2, bro. I appreciate you. Don't bring your work or personal ish to us. Shout out to Umpy Streaming. Calvin Cook said, Pops, pop out. Yo man out. Sounds familiar. Be sure $5 said, this is textbook projection. Also, number one, make these women even watch these panels. Also, if you not being respected, ever think you might not be respectable? I'm gonna give you a chance to answer that if y'all like. Uncle Shrimp, thank you again for the $5. The majority of people anyone runs across is a certain type. They need to ask themselves, what about them attracts that type? Trash attracts trash. Damn. Yo, shout out to Uncle B Shrimp again. Hold on real quick. Hold on once. Like you say. Shout out to Uncle Shrimp, $5. If you want to be protected, get married. Unmarried women begging for demanding protection is hilarious. Are you okay? Y'all are strong. Independent or nah? Damn. I'll be streaming $2 said Ninja's supposed to be Batman for random bust downs? Queen Sonata said, how did we generalize to all men again when we were talking about predatory men? Well, why do we always talk about the worst type of men is what I want to know, but I got to give her a chance to answer to that if she likes. Would you like to address that? Absolutely.
Absolutely. I'd love to address
Adorably
that.
flawed. Adorably flawed. I'm sorry.
Well,
Let
she
adorably flawed go, and then Sanaa, you got next.
okay, because he had quite the entourage of comments here. First of all, as I said before,
We appreciate them, by the way, with the money attached. So we appreciate those comments. Go.
yeah, no, absolutely, absolutely. But let me address that. If you want to number two, be protected, get married. I literally just said, statistically speaking, the most dangerous person to a woman is her husband or her partner. So that doesn't mean there's protection. What I'm saying is that there needs to be a collective of men. Just overall, you want us to trust you collectively. Let's have less serial killers. Let's have less men getting pissed off and writing what are those stupid things? They'll put their thing online and then go out and shoot a bunch of people because they're incels. Like, what I'm saying is, you want us to choose you, make it more comfortable for us to choose you, because if we're out and you see us being harassed and you're like, nah, she got it, she independent, that's not gonna make us want to like interact with you anymore, because we're like, okay, cool, boys zone, they're all together, they're all up, like this is what they're gonna do. Then I don't trust none of y'all.
But
like,
hold
The
on.
disrespect is intolerable. It's unpardonable.
Time out, because I gotta ask. Because hold on real quick. Because
I can't say nothing.
Wait, yes, wait, give me a second. Yes, you can pay me first before you say anything. But yes, you can say something. I need to get paid before I just say anything. I got you, but I know I'm not. It's not even about that. Give me a second.
It is about that.
Okay, I'm not. I'll keep it consistent. Let me just say this. Yo, okay. So the crazy, this is what I don't understand. This adorably flawed. What I don't understand, it sounds, because historically, statistically, and realistically, so-called black men are not the ones doing serial deletions. We're not serial deleters,
absolutely
right?
true. Absolutely true.
Right. So, but it kind of sounds like, and I was trying to get to this before, but I wanted to make room for other people. It sounds like you're kind of dabbling the majority society with melanated men and kind of grouping them in a bunch in order to substantiate your bias. Is this really kind
Are
of
you
what it
wanting
sounds
me
like?
to separate? Are we? Is that what we're doing? Separating by race and class?
Yo, yeah, we have to. Wait, hold on. You have to, because this is the thing, right? Because people will do this whole patriarchy thing, right? As if so-called black men have anything to do with the patriarchy. We don't make the rules. We don't write the legislation. We're not. And patriarchy, in the sense that it is right now, is a system that allows women to do certain things in order to oppress the men that are on a lesser level than the dominant society. This free for all society, this independent mindset, which no one is independent, this whole idea that goes against family and goes against working together.
You think that's oppressive to black men, is what you're saying?
Yeah, I think it's oppressive to the family. Yes, to the family as a whole, our family institutions, and therefore our communities at large. Yes, absolutely.
And where do you think that narrative is coming from?
What do you mean?
You're saying that all of these things are oppressive to black men, right? And to the family unit. Where is that narrative deriving from? The independence, all of that. Where is that coming from?
Mainstream social media.
No,
big corporations.
Can you clarify the question? No. Are you saying that makes the women behave in the way they're behaving? Is that what you're saying?
No. The narrative itself, that we're like that, being independent is preferable, that family dynamics are no longer supported, that there was something else that you said. You gave like 3 points, but yeah. I'm asking you where that narrative.
I think from reality. I think from the reality of the things that people see, like in the world that we're living in right now, where 76% of our women are single mothers now, where we're getting married at a much lower clip than we historically have been.
We were 80 to 90% in the 50s married as black people, and now we're like 26, 30%. I think black men is 30 and women are like 26.
28. Yeah.
28. So it's like
But
that seems directly impactful to the black family.
right, and then where divorces are at an all-time high. So those particular stats would be the things that I would point to in real life that are actually going on that would substantiate that particular claim.
What is
But
the difference between then and now when it was supposedly higher, or not supposedly, because it factually was higher, when it was higher for families to be more inclusive, for all of these things that you're talking about that are now being downtrodden and a less percentage?
Mindset.
What's the difference between now and then?
Yeah,
Mindset.
hold on real quick, Sway. I got you. I'm gonna let you in there because technically Queen Sanaa is next, and then you're after Queen Sanaa. But give me 1 second. Yeah, I would agree with Sway mindset, but beside mindset, women weren't as active in the workforce. They didn't have as many economic opportunities as they currently have. Society, social media, social pressure, you name it. There's a myriad of reasons, but those are to name a few.
Okay, so the economic factor, like if we're being 100% honest, during the time when the wars were happening and all of that was going on, women were taking over the workforce. We were active. There was free healthcare, free childcare in that time. So that's not necessarily accurate. It just wasn't presented as such. It wasn't presented as though like, oh, women are CEOs and things like that. No, that wasn't the case. But we were running the household and working while husbands were away fighting the multiple wars that we had: World War II, World War III, Vietnam, all of that.
Okay, I
So
mean that's
World War III. Oh,
no,
World War
I said
II.
World War
World War
II
II.
and
You said World
Vietnam.
Yeah, those are fair point. Those are fair points as far as women working. Those are fair points. At the same time, you would say that the financial position was different, and therefore the overall positioning is different, right? So, meaning that now women are CEOs. Now women earn a lot more. Now women are able to financially sustain on a certain level. Women are more educated, so forth and so on, right? And there's been this narrative through social media, through media, through lifestyle that has been pushed about this independent woman, the INDEPEND. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? She got her own thing, Miss Independent. You know those things, right?
Don't get
And so,
copyright hit now.
right, nah, I ain't singing as good as he did. So the problem is that those particular ideologies have been point propagandized and pushed on us in order to keep us apart. United we stand, divided we fall, and a house divided against itself can't stand. So now we don't trust each other. Now we can no longer converse with each other. You rather choose a bear than choose your brother. And you know, we're growing farther and farther apart instead of closer together, so that we could build up our communities, we could build up our neighborhoods, and we could work together to get a foothold in society. Now we're at odds with each other. We don't get along. We can't agree. We're always finding something wrong with each other. It's the agenda is
And
working.
so can I say this? Can I say this real quick?
If you be real quick, because Queen Sanaa is actually next. She's gonna get mad at
Go
me.
ahead. Okay, go ahead. She gonna get mad. What?
And then Sway definitely gonna get mad at me if I let you skip Sway. But go ahead, Queen Sanaa. This way than just me. Go ahead.
There were so many points that were made. I'm just going to touch on a couple. I do
Give me some of
agree.
that food that you got. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, this is mine.
Okay.
um, I did want to go back to trash attracts trash. That is true. Also, enlightened individuals and healed individuals attract everybody. So, in that instance, it's again up to us to have discernment who we allow in and around our sphere and how we are able to be affected by those individuals. Another quick plug for abstinence, ladies: keep that peach out of reach. And so
Absolutely.
now I'm going to move forward here to the conversation about the financial independence and the fact that we live in a day and time where a person will call a woman a gold digger in the same breath that they spew vitriol for her being independent. Well, make a decision. Do you want to be the provider and the breadwinner, or do you want us to be able to hold our own so that you don't have to carry us on your back?
Can I answer that?
Well, the
Oh,
Bible
that was
says don't be lukewarm, right? So I think we need to make some serious choices about where we stand in this thing and how we want to see our societies grow. Go ahead.
Well, there's a huge difference between a gold digger and your wife or a woman who deserves the resources, right? So a gold digger is someone who uses a man strictly for his resources. A wife and a companion and someone who's with you should be someone who's cooperating, who's adding to the situation, who's helped benefiting and building up the situation. And therefore, as a man, you're gonna want to shower your woman with, as you want to get the world and bring it to her doorstep. So there's a huge difference between a gold digger and a woman who is a good woman who deserves to be taken care of. Men have
There's a
no
total difference.
right. Ultimately, men have no problem taking care of a woman, a worthwhile woman who is added to their situation, helping build them up, and they're working together for a common goal. Men want to take care of those women. Men want to exalt those women. Men want intrinsically, instinctively, we want, right, Sway? Am I wrong about that, Sway?
Yeah, I'm also not a God-fearing man, but I mean, it's not hard to want to do right by the woman that's doing right by you. I mean, for the most part, most men are still ingrained in male, gender roles,
chivalry.
and so yeah. So I mean, you're still told that you have to take care of, provide, protect women. Even since I was a child, the Gen Zers, the Alphas, are still getting told the same thing. It's not. It's that narrative is never going to not be told because men are fathers, and they're going to tell them these same things and expect these things from the men that they deal with. So it's never going to go away. And the idea that a gold digger, a woman that's using you and that's not necessarily looking to build reciprocity, is what Izzy was kind of alluding to, is nowhere near the same thing as a deserving wife or a respectful woman or any of that.
Facts. And men, and so I want y'all to understand that men intrinsically is something natural that comes in us. If a woman is, most of the time, of course, there's some exceptions, but most of the time, if a woman is a good woman and she's adding value to that man's life, there's nothing that man won't do for that woman.
But you got to understand that we're in a totally different generation. It's a different generation. It's totally different. Okay, so
excuse me.
Okay.
No, go ahead. I'm listening to you.
It's a total. You know, you say we're Gen.
We're Gen X.
We're Gen X. That's totally different. Gen X men, they don't. You know what? They want to take care of their women. And they don't mind their women taking playing a part in having a job and a career or whatnot. They don't care. Well, I'm not gonna say that they don't want their woman making more than them, because you know what? Sometimes they'll get in their feelings if they woman making a little bit more than them. I'm not gonna say that doesn't happen, but you have to understand it's all this stuff that's before and after us. So it's almost like you're in a purgatory of yes, men do. Some men don't want their wives working and contributing. Okay, that's before us. But then there's some men that want their wives doing it. So that's why where we have to come together, right, and understand what the other generations are experiencing.
What?
You get what I'm saying?
You gonna let this?
What?
It's like we have to understand. You get what I'm saying? So
what
I don't know. I feel I do.
Nonsense.
Hold on real quick. What am I missing? Sway? I apologize.
First of all, most men, regardless of the age group, have to have a woman bring in finances because they can't afford to take care of a household by themselves unless they decide they want
and
other
so
roommates.
That lets me know your generation.
It's not about my generation.
Your generation.
That's what I'm saying.
Because I'm gonna tell you right now, no.
Black
you got people. You got baby boomers.
Hold on, real quick.
We're talking historically black people. Black women have always worked and contributed to the household financially. Generally speaking,
absolutely.
So it's just like this. We conflate these I just said every generation of men understand that you have to provide and protect for a woman. That narrative has never gone away. You can't find a red pill, a manosphere, a channel where men are talking to men saying, "Hey, man, you could be broke and still sit here and get a wife and woman, and she's gonna respect you and have a successful life." No men is saying that. No men have ever given that advice.
There absolutely are men saying that.
Age bracket.
We're not on this side of the
any
game,
age bracket have ever propagated that idea. They might
Where
say
are
you could
those
be a
men at? Absolutely
homosexual, you can
flawed.
have
They're
sex with women for
absolutely.
free, but they never once said you could have a successful relationship, marriage, any of that dynamic being a broke
Be a
nobody.
broke, yeah. So
I didn't say
adorably
no.
flawed. Just
Okay,
hold
so
on real
where did
quick.
I say that the
Just
man had
me.
to be broke? I
Just
didn't.
me.
I
Let her
never said the
Wait,
man
hold
had to
on.
be
Just
broke.
me. Okay,
let
you
her
can
finish.
left. Okay, good.
Yeah,
I
let her
never
finish.
said that. So that's why I say sometimes y'all need to listen, and then these young ones get upset. I say, there are some men who want to be the providers. They don't want their wives to make more than them. They don't want their wives to work. They want their wives to be at home and stay at home and work. Now, Sway, am I lying?
Then that is not the majority of men of all
I didn't say the
time.
majority. I say, are there men out there? I didn't say nothing about the majority.
Sure, a
Right?
minority
I
of
said,
men that
are
can
there
afford
men?
a minority of men
So
that can afford it
I'm not.
wouldn't
I
want
don't
their
do
wives to work.
panel. I don't do majority. No, are there men out there that do not want their wives making more than them?
Yeah, but
Okay.
but that wasn't what you generalized. You generalized the age bracket, and the minority of your generation would want to do that. He can't even afford to do that. Of all men, all generations, outside of maybe when you're talking about the 50s, when that was the thing, and before then, but of the last 50 or of our lifetime, men could not afford to do that by themselves. They have always
A lot
had
of
to
men
have
can't
a
afford to
woman
do a lot
by
of. There
them,
are a lot of
helping
men
them
they couldn't
financially.
afford to do it. I'm gonna let you have it. I'm gonna let you have it. Sway. You know all of it. You know everything. But like I said, just you know what you're talking about. Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Well,
You
hold on,
know.
I
hold on,
don't know
real
what I'm
quick.
talking about. The numbers know what I'm talking about. I can't make up these facts.
You've
It's
been
not
on
coming out of
YouTube.
my
I ain't
butt.
been on YouTube that long. I just know what I have seen and what I have experienced. Okay. I just know what I've experienced and what I have seen. That's it. But go ahead. Go.
That's
You want to go on the talking points. Go on the
Talking
talking points.
points.
Go ahead,
I'm
my guy.
going on
Go ahead.
reality.
wait. Hold on.
I
Let's make
respect.
it.
I respect
Okay,
all.
okay,
I
Jess.
I
respect
hate it
all
when you
generations.
Hey,
argue.
Jess. Hold on, real quick. Go ahead. What you say, Queen
I
Sana?
hate it when you fight.
Okay.
I'm not fighting. I don't
Okay.
fight. I
Okay.
don't
We got
fight.
you,
I
Jess.
just
Okay, we got you.
I
We
don't
got
fight.
you. Let Sway get in there, and then I wanted to pass it around. So, well, Queen Snob, were you finished? Because we kind of went from you and kind of just took off. Were you finished your
Yeah,
point?
it definitely went where it went, and that's okay. That's okay. As for me and my house, we shall serve the Lord. I can't even get caught up in all the who's doing what and what's doing who and where and whatever, because it's not by choice that I'm a single mom. So I got to do what I got to do, and it doesn't matter to me as long as I am not around any predatory men, as long as I am kind and considerate when I'm interacting with the men who are in my life, and as long as I can, take care of my responsibilities. If I die single, cool. I'm fine with that. At least I was safe and at least I was happy. But I do want to go back to
Wait,
the
what did you say?
safer being married. I 100% would feel safer with a husband than I would having to defend my home by myself. That said, I will defend my home by myself. I also agree with you, adorably, that a lot of women are not safe in their homes. Lived experience tells me that those instances can occur. But honestly, I'd love the balance of it all. You know what I mean?
Balance is what we're missing, right?
Yes.
I think that's kind of the point, is what everybody's been saying, is that there are polar opposites. And just like you said, you don't choose to be a single mom. You didn't go into that situation wanting to be a single mom. And I think that that's something that we're talking about. It's because of the independent women. We're talking about because women have financially, they can be independent and sustain themselves. Well, here's the thing. If women are choosing to be independent, or they're choosing, they'd rather, maybe not rather, but they're in a situation where they're in a single parent home. They are in that situation because of the fact that something happened to cause that. Women out here are not wanting to be just, let me go to a sperm bank and have 16 kids. Most of us are not doing that. We would like that family unit. We would like that dynamic. But unfortunately, what the face?
No, because no, finish your point, because I want to address after. Go ahead, finish your point. I did make a face, but please.
I guess I gotta get on camera because I'll be one of the.
Wait, hold on, Sway. Let her finish her point. I'm gonna pass it to you after I say
Yeah,
something.
did
Go
you
ahead.
say get on camera?
Yeah, he said he was gonna get on camera. But go ahead.
Get on camera.
Finish your point, sister.
No, I'm ugly.
Okay, finish your point.
That's subjective. And if you're telling people you're ugly, then that's on you. But if you got to love yourself regardless.
Don't pay attention to Sway. He's just talking. Go ahead and
I
finish
don't
your
care.
point. He's just talking. Go ahead.
I'm like a 3 out of 10.
Yes, you
Okay.
are.
Well, if you want to rate yourself 3 out of 10, I'm 10 out of 10 every day. So
Okay, with 10 out of 10, what finish your point? I apologize, so I could say what I wanted to say.
no,
Go
you're
ahead.
good. And I don't necessarily mind, not I don't want to be interrupted, but like I don't mind leaving the floor open for other people to talk. I would say that the majority of like my family, I would say my cousin's family, they wanted that family dynamic. Like they married multiple times to have that family dynamic. But the problem, and I know somebody in here said that they said they don't like the word emotional intelligence when, mind you, it's 2 words. That is the issue, is that we are not getting sound within ourselves and learning how to love ourselves before we try to love somebody else. If you don't love and respect who you are, how are you going to be able to do that for somebody else? And so we're getting into these relationships where we're not even a half of a whole. We're like a fourth of a whole and expecting to become a whole with another person. It doesn't work like that. So
Well, adorably flawed. Hold on a second.
Wait, hold
That's
on,
why
Justine.
hold on a second. No, this my cousin. You stop.
No,
This
let
is
her.
Jess.
No, this
Wait
is
a
my
minute.
panel. Let her finish, and then because I want to say, hold on, Jess, hold on.
I'm
Yes,
gonna let her.
Jess, I love you. Hold on for a second. Let her
no,
finish.
that's my cousin.
I'm gonna let her finish. I'm gonna let her finish. I'm gonna let her
But
finish.
Jess, no, you skipping over me and you skipping over Sway. You
No.
skipping over us.
No. I just got one thing
Hurry
to
up,
say.
please. Jesus, hurry up.
Adorably flawed. That's why we have Argumental Mondays.
Yes, we do. Go ahead, adorably flawed. We love your cousin, but she tripping right now. Go ahead.
Sorry, I was reading the comment.
But go ahead and finish your point. I apologize because you make it me and Sway forget, and then Sway gonna be mad at me because I wanted to say something.
Y'all go.
Okay, let me just say this real quick because
I forgot now.
Okay, so listen. The reason why I made a face was that now what I do agree with you. Let me start there. What I do agree with you is that Mo Love said this the other day. Shout out to Mo Love, and I agree 100%. A lot of us are still living out our childhood, and we're living through unresolved childhood trauma. And so a lot of us need to resolve this childhood trauma before we get with anybody else, point blank and period, right? We need to understand what it is, understand why we see the world the way we see it, and why we interact with the world the way we do, and then we need to resolve that, right? So that's men and women, right? But the implication that I keep hearing, the insinuation that I keep hearing is that men are inherently the problem. And I would have to thoroughly push back on that. I would say it's men and women, and the fact that men and women have not resolved their childhood trauma. And we do need to search there, both women for themselves and men for themselves, and then come together after we get that resolved, or to the best of our abilities. You know what I'm saying?
I didn't put a gender on it. I literally
That's
said
why I said insinuation
I don't. Well, I mean, if you want to take it that way, you can take it that way. But that is literally not the words that came out of my mouth. I literally said that we need to figure out who we are as individuals before we get with people. And I think that I'm learning about myself every single day. There's something new that I discover, and there's something new that I'm unpacking, but it takes work. It's not a fun process. It's painful. But it's how we get to the people that we're supposed to be. The whole reason, in my opinion, that we're here is for self-discovery. The whole reason that we have these interactions with people, and the whole reason that we engage with each other in society, is for self-discovery and to learn who we are and to be comfortable with that. And until you get to that place of being your authentic, comfortable self, then I don't know what to tell you.
I swear you got. Hey, thank you, Workademics, and thank you, L Nix. I'm gonna read y'all's in a second. Go ahead, Sway, you got the floor.
I think that sometimes I feel like when we talk about stats and statistics, things can get conflated. The stats I know in terms of domestic violence rate, if it's reciprocal, meaning both sides, it's generally even. But when it becomes one-sided, it leans more towards the women. And this is just reported. And so I can definitely assume that knowing men, they don't report these situations in terms of domestic violence, let alone things like SA, sexual assault. They're not generally promoted to report this as a man. So they don't. So I can assume that it leans more even in favor of the men in terms of doing any type of violence to each other. Two, I also know when we say this type of stuff, like I said earlier, when to the bear analogy, like, oh, men, when we hear women say they'll pick the women, the bear instead of us, we don't want to protect them. Us in response is still in turn still going to deal with y'all, still going to protect y'all, still going to look after y'all. Same way you're still going to deal with men generally if you're a heterosexual woman. I mean, you can pick the bear as much as you want to, you're blue in the face, but unless you turn out to want to deal with women, you're still going to deal with men. And you're going to find a man that you can respect and feel protected around. And generally speaking, that has happened. Even if you're talking about domestic violence in relationships, that's not the majority of the time. Majority of the time, y'all aren't beating each other up. You might argue, but it doesn't get to the point of violence where you feel unsafe with the other person, generally speaking. So I just have a hard pressed time when we speak about certain things and then we don't use the general experience and then propagate the minority as something like the general. Is misleading. So I don't ever try to do it for the men or the women. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't help us actually solve these problems. And when Izzy's saying it's both sides, it's always going to be both sides, because if neither side can come to an agreement on these gender roles or what we can agree when we're dealing with each other in relationships, it's always going to be up in the air as something negative.
No doubt. Yo, shout out to Workademics. Appreciate the $5 family. Thank you so much. I heard the fourth wave feminist talking point that men are the most dangerous person to a woman in a relationship. Small percentage of men, not majority. They'll appreciate your family. Shout out to my guy L Nick. Yo, I really appreciate you, brother. Can we look up the term bidirectional abuse and discuss that? DV has to be addressed and tacked by both sides. They both have to properly report it, right? And a lot of men don't report it. Hey, my sister Mo Love, I was just talking about you, good sister. Shout out to Mo Love. I was just using your talking point from the other day. Shout out to you, Izzy, to the panel and the chat. Much love to you, Mo Love. What's up? What's up, L Nix, man? Appreciate you, bro, for the $5. Said women can recognize abuse to them. Some struggle to recognize abuse to men. All parties should keep their hands and mouths to themselves. Yes, unless it's for pleasure. Unless it's for pleasure. That's absolutely correct. Yo, thank y'all so much. Let me celebrate y'all. I feel like I ain't celebrate y'all in a while. This is to my sisters. All my sisters that show love. Thank you.
Hope you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 And this is to my brothers. Thank you, brothers, L Nix, and the brothers that been showing mad support. Trucker, yeah, all of y'all brothers are Workademics. Thank y'all so much for showing the support. I appreciate y'all.
God damn it, I like the way you do bit.
It don't matter what the situation, I'm just tryna climb any obstacle a nigga facing. See it through in due time. It's a marathon, you gotta pace it. You can't press rewind, you get left behind. Just grind and the rest be fine. No matter what the situation.
Yo, shout out to my guy Cajun Darkfire in the building. What's up, Cajun? What's going on, good brother? How you doing, man? Good to see you as always. Peace, Abby Wardy. What's up? What's going on? JD 1975 is in the building. What's up, JD? A Ski Mask Citizens in here. My brother is cooking. Proud of y'all. Shout out to you. Cajun Darkfire. What's up? What's up? Living Humbly said, as a millennial, I can honestly say millennial women are not the same as the older generation. Somebody before us caused this. LOL. Bridget M said, need to find those men that are not thoroughly indoctrinated in the manosphere. BS. Shout out to that. What's up, Ronnie? Ronnie in the building. This is why I don't listen to women shaking my damn head. My guy, willing to win. What's up? What's up? What's up? Hey, listen, y'all. We just need 5 more people. 5 more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all be so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, matter of fact, 4, just 4. If y'all feel so kind, if y'all feel so inclined, help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today, preferably through the Cash App, $IZSHOBANZ, $IZSHOBANZ. If you want your comments highlighted in red, do so through the super chat or through the Cash App. I greatly appreciate y'all. Let's go. So, L Nix, again, I appreciate you, man. Women can recognize abuse. Oh, I read that already, didn't I? Did I read that already? All right.
You
Shout out
did.
to my guy, L Nix.
Yes.
Thank you so much. All right, y'all got it. Y'all got the floor.
So, with the statistics, since we like to speak in statistics, okay.
Take it away.
I agree with you that men do not report. I agree with you. There's a stigma behind that, and it's something that I helped host a sexual violence and domestic violence awareness night with the nonprofit I was with, and we had speakers come up, and we had 4 women that came up. Mind you, I'm walking around, I'm taking pictures of everybody, and I'm talking to people, and they're telling me their story, just like talking to me, but none of the men decided to get up and express their issue or whatever happened to them. And so I to your point, yes, it's absolutely not as talked about when it's coming from the male perspective, but that's something that you guys have to work on. We can't fix that for you. If you want to speak up, because it absolutely does happen. But if you want the dynamic of the visibility of it to be even, you have to speak up. You have to talk about it. And that's something that is not at all happening. If we're talking about, when I said, I said partner earlier, when I said that the most dangerous person to a woman is the person in her home, I said her partner. I didn't put a male or female connotation on that. But if we're wanting to talk about statistics, 1 in 3 female murder victims happen, and it's 1 in 20 murder victims that happen are killed by intimate partners. So there's definitely a difference. And we're talking about, you can't report your death. Okay. The cops do that. This is not people saying I was abused or I wasn't abused. This is factual. People are being murdered. It's 1 in 20 men and 1 in 3 women that are killed by their intimate partners.
Delete it if you can. If you can say delete it for the
delete
algorithm. Delete it.
Delete
It's like trigger words. Delete it instead of the K word. It's a trigger word.
Okay, my bad. I'll say, what's a better way to say
delete
unalive?
it. Delete it, unalived, whichever one is better.
Okay, all right, my bad.
And women have a very high rate of DA, DV. Absolutely,
With
they have
each
a
other.
very high DV, and they have a very high rate of deletion in their relationship. So we're not even putting a gender on it. We're just saying domestic. Okay.
What's up, American Tradesman? Yeah. So
I want to point something out. And this is not to take credence from what either of you have said. I serve on the board of an organization that supports male and female victims of DV with therapeutic supports that are free. And we do a calendar every year. And this was the first time that I ever observed men coming out and telling their stories about what they've experienced. And you are right. It is difficult for a man to come out and have that conversation, even when the intimate partner is another man, because the stigma that men are supposed to be strong and can't be hurt, and no one is going to put them in those situations is quite strong. I do encourage men to speak up, though. Everyone should be held accountable. Don't hit, don't harm, get some help,
Use your words. No, go ahead, Jess. You got it.
But my thing is, who is putting this stigma on men for them not to come forward? It's not the women. It's the men's. Okay.
Well. No. It's women too. Because think about it. You don't want no. Go ahead.
Okay. If a man, let me tell you something. Do you know I have listened to so many YouTube videos of men who have been taken advantage of in their younger ages, 15, 16 years old. 11, they're young. And you know what? They're afraid to say something. You know why? And this is by women. This is by their school teachers, their principals,
mama's friends.
That part. But they're afraid to do it because you know what? A lot of men will say, man, what you complaining about? The first time my husband was violated, it was by a overweight woman. I mean, older person that was older than him. Okay. So we can't sit up here and act like it's just happening to women. It's happening to men. But the fact of the matter is it's no woman telling another woman, don't say nothing, child. I don't see that. I don't know. It may be.
Yes,
but
there
you know
are.
what?
Yeah, there are.
Yes,
It
there
could
are.
be.
It's
You know
usually
what?
older women.
Yeah.
Correct me if I'm wrong. You know what? If it's family, you may be right.
Okay,
But
and
I'm telling you, a lot of times men okay this mess. It's almost like let's big up
They
you
don't
if you
okay.
done got an
No,
older
men.
woman.
No, men don't talk like that. So that's not even remotely true. Men keep most of that stuff close to the vest, and they don't talk to anybody about it.
They don't
And
say
they
nothing.
lock
They
it
won't
away.
say anything
And they
about it.
lock it. And they lock it away in a dark place, and for no one to
And they
ever.
won't
And
say
they throw
anything.
that
So
key. They
but this
throw
is the
that.
thing.
Hold
You
on,
know
real
why
quick,
they
Jess.
don't?
Hold on, Jess. And they throw that key far, far away so that nobody could get to it. So men, it's not like men are telling other men, "Oh, did that woman beat you, man? Yo, you shouldn't say nothing." Nobody. No, they don't do
Well,
that.
some men
So
open
why
up
do
to
I
their
feel
folks.
comfortable not
Very
opening up
rarely.
to other men
Some
about
men
that?
open up to their folks. She went upside
Very
my
rarely.
bed or whatever have you, and they will get clowned by their friends.
Yeah, they would get.
Stuff
I've
like
heard
that.
it. I've heard it. I have literally not. I must mind you. I am a psychiatric nurse, med-surg psychiatric nurse. I've heard people get clowned because they felt like they have been. Let's put that in. You know, I have to say allegedly abused or taken advantage of by and felt uncomfortable in situations, and everybody's looking at them like, "What's wrong with you?" Now, because it's so taboo, because it's happening to this male.
But yeah, that's an exception. That's not a rule. Men generally
Not an
don't talk about it.
exception.
It is. Men generally are not talking about stuff like that. Trust and believe me. I haven't
They're
had
not.
one. I haven't had
I've had
one conversation. I know a lot of men, and I haven't had one conversation when a man was talking about women are going upside their head. El Nix, wave in the back, my
No,
good
no, no,
brother.
no. We're not talking about verbal. We're not talking about we're talking about SA. We're talking about SA.
Okay.
Either way,
No.
Yeah,
I
but
got
they're
you
not
on
gonna
that,
talk about that.
Izzy.
Yeah,
they're
I
not.
got you.
They're not
Yeah.
talking about it. Also, I did want to go ahead and put in the chat. Strong Hearts Native Helpline for domestic violence is available 24 hours a day. If you could post it or whatever it is, because we can't keep talking about these things and then
You can
don't
put it in
allocate
there.
resources or provide resources. I did, and
Jess.
it said that it failed to post because.
Okay, Jess, if you could
So,
post it for her in the chat, just me, I appreciate you.
Okay.
No,
Okay.
thank you.
I'm gonna put that one in there, and I'm also gonna put
send it to me in text. Okay.
what?
She was saying if you
Girl,
could send
come
it
on
to her in the text, she'll
Why can't you just
copy
undo my
it.
post? All right, okay, I'm gonna do
No,
that one,
we
and I'm
don't see
also
it. We
gonna
don't see it.
do one for. It's okay. I'll send it to her. I'm also going to send out the one for community information and referrals. Any phone you can dial 211. It'll get you in contact with local resources. If you need help paying your rent, you need food boxes, whatever, they'll get you in contact with resources. Because we're talking about how, we're talking about a lot of things that are impacting a lot of people, and we definitely need to provide the accessibility to these resources, because there are people that may be watching, listening, whatever, that are experiencing some of these things, and it's important that we do give them the option and the availability for that.
Yeah, thank you. 211. All right, that's dope. Hey, Easy Blanco said Easy Bands, the same quote unquote queens who picked the bear over a man are the same quote unquote queens that will complain to God when they get to heaven because a man didn't come save them from the bear that they picked.
Falsehoods.
That's hilarious.
On
Hey,
steroids.
we need 3 more people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all support the show, support the stream. A shout out to Mo Love. She said, adorably, that is awesome. That's awesome. Yeah. Thank you so much, Jess, for putting that in the chat. A shout out to Narratives Dollars. Good to see you. American Tradesman. Good to see you. Hey, my man, L Nix, what say you, good brother? Thank you so much for supporting the show. I appreciate you. How you doing, man?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
I'm doing well. Thank you.
Well, when it comes to abuse and danger and all that, all groups of men, inherently and biologically, we're going to be more dangerous. We all know that. And I do support women when it comes to domestic violence and abuse. However, I don't support certain groups of women who talk about it when we know that they're actually violent themselves. You got to go back to when we don't report. It's since we're young, right? we've been it's been kind of normalized for us not to be victims. You know, so when you ask a person what is violence, and they'll tell you what is violence and what their space is and what they won't allow, right? Physical, verbally, and all that. But then you ask most women, when you were young, did you hit boys? And most of the time they'll tell you yes, because we've been getting hit since we were little. We just didn't say anything because we were taught boys don't hit girls, but it was never the other way around. So you got a group of women talking about violence, but yet if you go back and you really break it down, they've been violent since they were young to boys. We just excuse it. So when we talk about violence,
Are we
abuse,
excusing it, or are we just not talking about it?
no, I'm saying we've been normalized. I'm trying to get more men to actually talk about it, because what men don't normalize, what we normalize as young men and older men help, what we do is we teach ourselves to be silent victims. They'll only come out and complain about it later on. So that's what men have to fix. Now, when I was online trying to tell men how to protect themselves when it comes to living in a situation where there's domestic violence, I got pushback from men and women. There was laughter from men and women. And then I see these same women later on having a stream about domestic violence. So when I speak up and I talk about where there's another side, there's also boys, I've been told many a times, well, then you need to speak up for the boys. But your mothers who got boys.
Right.
So now we even gender warring on who gets to protect who when it comes to abuse. Now, I know men don't speak up, but if I'm a man and I'm speaking up and we're talking about domestic violence when it comes, or abuse when it comes to kids, I'm not going to tell a woman, well, you speak up for girls. If I'm a parent, I'm protecting all kids. So my thing about it was, you know, like, I understand the conversation, but I understand that only the people who actually fight and represent, you know, and protect people against abuse, I respect them, but not the ones who actually perpetrate it and then come here and then do the opposite. There's a lot of that even in this space. There's a lot
In
of
this,
that.
I don't know about the in this space. I don't know about anybody in here. I don't know everybody here. I know my cousin. She's not one that lays hands. I've never laid. Well, I've done it in self-defense. So I don't believe in doing that either. And as I said before, you know, I'm encouraging. I'm saying, like, we have not had them talking. When we have these events to bring more awareness to it, it's always women that'll speak up. Men are silent. So it's not that I'm agreeing that it shouldn't happen, or it's not funny to me. It's not funny in any aspect. I've had clients that were men that were experiencing it, and it affects them deeply in a way that it's hard for them to come out of. It's hard for them to move forward, and they kind of get stuck in that place of trauma. So I absolutely agree with you, but you have to encourage your counterparts, because everybody's gonna have naysayer. I got naysayers in here. Everybody's got naysayers in here. It is what it is. But I still speak up. I still say what I have to say. And everybody should be able to do that. As long as you're not hurting anybody or being disrespectful or being violent, there is nothing wrong with saying what you need to say and making sure that you're heard, because people die in silence. You don't heal in silence. You don't heal in the dark. You heal in the light.
No, that's a fact. That's a
Facts.
fact.
I've hit
But
men.
this is the
I've hit men.
okay, but
You
this is
hit
the
men?
thing. That's
Oh,
bad.
I've hit men.
But
As a girl.
but hold on, let me just say this before you go too far, Queen Sanaa. I think, though, we send mixed messages, and I know that you're new to this whole thing, Adorably Flawed. But a lot of times when men are speaking about the things that go on in their life with women, even on these panels, they're told that they're complaining about women, that they're constantly bitching and moaning about women. We're not even allowed to speak about our experiences that we have with women that we may not find favorable. So I find it kind of interesting that the men that can't even speak their mind about the basics of relationships that they have with women, or the things that they find that they would rather change or would want to be a different way, that these same men are going to be permitted to speak about their trauma, or it's going to be a safe space to speak about their trauma. So we got to kind of be conscious and cognizant of overall, all across the board. When men are talking, a lot of times, especially from women, it seemed as being weak because it seemed as being complaining or bitching or moaning and griping.
Well,
See what I'm saying?
but Izzy, that's on. Look, can I say this real quick? But Izzy, that's on, and I've said this before. Like I've gotten blocked in your channel because of this. Before, to me, that's on y'all.
How is that on
Right?
us?
It's on you because you know what? My whole thing is if what you're going through, like women go through certain things, right? We go through things that y'all may not understand. I don't feel like anybody should shut them up or make them feel that they aren't heard. Same as with men. Y'all go through things that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
No,
Right, but it's like
See, that's
Hold
why I
on
started
a
saying what I
second. Hold
said.
on. I got
let
I'm getting
Alex.
I'm being distracted. Hold on. Thank you.
Wait, hold
Thank
on.
you so much. Okay, never mind. I'm not distracted no more. My thing is, if you feel this way, and this is the way y'all feel, why do you entertain the Sharons, the Brownsvilles, the ones who are detractors against how you feel? Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if my son say, I feel this way, or let's take feelings out of it, because you know what they say? Oh, that's a woman emotion. I think this is going on with me, or this is what happened to me. Then that dude, you know what my son need to do? He needs to not even acknowledge those people. My cousin, she went through certain things, or there are certain women who have gone through certain things. If there are men that do not understand or want to connect to that, guess what? I'm not gonna sit up here and make you, I'm not gonna argue with you. Now I'll do it with, I'll do it with like a JP or somebody like that, because that's just fun for me. But I'm not gonna do it because I feel a certain way about something. I'm not gonna do it. And I look at y'all wasting a lot of time trying to convince people that, oh, I'm not this person, or this really happened to me and this how I felt, when it's like, you know what? That person needs to be blocked. It's over. We're not going to have this conversation no more. I'm seeing you, Izzy. I see you, adorably flawed. L. Nix. We've all been able to have a conversation, not get into no argument, right? Not diminish each other's feelings and what we've gone through. And for people that don't understand that, why are you entertaining? Why? I'm not saying you. Why do we entertain those people?
Because
Listen, Justine. The reason why I began to make the statement that I made about hitting boys as a girl is because the first information that I received as a young girl with 3 brothers was that they could not put their hands on me without getting their chests caved in. And
That's
that
not what I. That's not what I was
I'm
just
gonna,
saying.
I'm gonna finish my thought.
No, I don't want her to finish.
I'm going to finish my thought because I listened to what you had to say. I'm cool. I listened to you. Thank you. Just hold your thought.
That's not what I was saying.
I'm going to finish my statement because I
Hold on,
began
Jess.
to
Let her
speak
finish.
before you started speaking, and you continued to speak. So I'm
Right,
going
let
to
her
finish
finish.
my statement. Thank you.
Let her finish, please, Jess. Go ahead.
The narrative that was created from a very young age is that it was okay for me to put my hands on the young men around me and that they would get their chests caved in for putting their hands on me. And what that did from a very young age for all of us was create a narrative that was carried into adulthood. And we are not the only ones who've experienced that. There are so many men who, as young boys, were taught that they're not safe and protected. And I'm not ever going to invalidate that because it's very true. And so even in a room full of people, trying to speak what's true for you is going to be shot down. You can block all the people that you want, but that invalidation is still going to stick with you and be there. And I've seen it erode at the self-confidence of a man. I've seen it time and time again as a self-fulfilling prophecy continue to invalidate that man. Now, he'd be wrong if he turned around and began to defend himself in the same way as well. So where is he supposed to go with that?
away. He's supposed to go away. You're supposed to walk away from those people that are doing that to you. I'm not sticking around for somebody that's disrespecting me and abusing me. That is where the emotional intelligence and the regulation comes in. And I agree with Jasmine because of the fact that we live in a patriarchal community. Okay. Men, at the end of the day, I know we're talking about black versus white. Men, at the end of the day, you guys do have the ultimate say with a lot of things. You have to start incorporating spaces where you feel safe, where it's okay to have these conversations, for men to be like, this is what happened to me, whatever, and have other men support it. That's just kind of what it is. Women have created these niches in these spaces. That's why we sit and we talk and we have glasses of wine with each other and we talk about this stuff. You guys need to do the same for each other. And if you're not doing that, then we're going to continue having these issues. But the emotional intelligence and the regulation comes through when someone's disrespecting you. Walk away. Do not continue to allow that to happen. You have complete bodily autonomy, unless you're being held down and chained. You have complete bodily autonomy. I was not raised to hit. I was not. The fact that it was encouraged is interesting to me. That really is I'm not quite sure what that's about. It probably has to be some generational trauma where somebody was hit and it's just kind of continuing from there. And so it's okay now to hit men because they were hit. But it's you have to unpack that stuff for yourself. Exactly. You are the only person, really and truly, as much as I want to say that it would be nice if men protected us or it'd be nice if men stepped up for us, at the end of the day, we are the only ones that are protecting ourselves. Women, men, everybody, we're the only ones. So if I see somebody over there that is talking trash or being disrespectful, or I see their hand come up, I'm out. I'm out. I don't need to defend. I'm out.
Right, but
I agree.
Hold on real quick, because I'm gonna pass it to Jess, but give me 1 second. Let me say, and then L next you have to adjust me. Real quick, I just want to say that we're talking about on panels, right? And so the problem with the panels and the internet is that you could be selective. Let me mute you real quick, L next. You got a lot of background noise. You could be selective if that's what you so choose, and it's your right. At the same time, a lot of times the truth of the matter is that you can't, like Queen Sanaa was saying, you're not going to be able to outrun everybody. When society operates in a certain way, in a certain manner, there's always going to be somebody that's going to feel a way about your story. Maybe it's one of their triggers. Maybe they're feeling inadequate themselves. Maybe they're the person that does it to other people. You never know what anybody is really coming from if you don't know them personally, right? So there's always going to be somebody that's going to give you some pushback in these spaces. And so you can't block everybody, mute everybody, and get everybody out the way. That's just not going to happen. Go ahead, just me, and then L next, and then we'll open it up.
And so that's what I was trying to say before Queen Sanaa went on her diatribe. Like they had nothing to do with what I was saying. What she said had nothing to do. What I'm saying is just Izzy is very balanced on his panel. Okay, to me, that's to me. Okay, very balanced. And if anybody don't think he's balanced, then I'm not gonna. I mean, why would you expend any energy trying to like change their mind on that, right? Because it's almost like expending energy that is, I'm like what my cousin said, you know what, go where you feel safe, right? If you feel safe, I feel safe over here, okay? I feel safe. I don't feel like that Izzy is dogging on women, and every time I look around, he's talking about, I do not feel that way. Now, that don't mean that he may say something about women that I'm not going to buck up against and say something. But he gives this his panel, he gives us a safe space to do that. Just like my cousin and him, they'd had this conversation. L Nixon will come up. L Nixon, it's good to see you, bro. I ain't seen you in a minute.
Good to see you too.
Came up. I'm so glad you came up. And nobody is arguing. Nobody is fussing, right? We're all just giving our perspective. But you have some people that are all to the left or they're all to the right. And I just don't believe in that. I don't. You get what I'm saying? I don't believe in it.
Sorry, you don't believe in what?
Being extreme.
I believe in people being balanced.
Right.
And looking at hey, you know what? It's not always just a man. It's not always just a woman. It's not always just the mother. It's not always just the father. It's not always the kids. It's not all. You get what I'm saying? I feel like we can be balanced and have a conversation. But when it's always the man, the man, the man, or the woman, the woman, the woman, to me, you know what I do is I can't do it. To me, that's disingenuous. That's when it's like, you know what? It's about entertainment for me. That's it. I'm gonna start trolling. It is no genuine conversation. I start trolling. I may get in the clouds. I mean, whatever. But I'm not gonna sit up there and I'm not pandering to nobody, whether it's man or woman, because I'm a woman at the end of the day. But I have a son. You know what I'm saying? I have cousins.
Right.
Adorably flawed is my cousin. So we have to look at things from every perspective. I love I do enjoy the way Izzy has his panel.
Thank you.
And he's balanced. And I'm just going to put that out there. That's what I came up here for before, because I know Brownsville was up here. And I mean, I see the balance, right? And I see how y'all are interacting with each other. Because I'm going to tell you something. My cousin, she ain't no dumb chick. She's smart. She's very intelligent, right? L. Nixon is very intelligent. We're very intelligent up here. And so my whole thing is, don't sit up and just put it on just one or the other. You get what I'm saying? We can all coexist. And then I'm gonna buy out because it's time for me to give me something to eat, because Mr. done put some things on the grill.
No
and
doubt. Tell him I said what's up. Appreciate you coming through.
I
Appreciate you turning your cousin onto the channel.
I'm in the clouds. I'm in the clouds.
All right, we appreciate you, sis. Shout out to you, and shout out to Ty. Hey, shout out to Bridget. Hey, Bridget, thank you so much, my sister. Because of Bridget M, we only need I think it's 3 or 2 people, more people to help us reach our goal. Help us reach our goal today. I appreciate you, Bridget. This is just for you, Bridget
Hope
M.
you don't mind if I say this out loud. How wonderful life is, 'cause you're in the world.
I love you. 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 Yeah. Brownsville was up here earlier today, man. Hey, L. Nix, what say you, good brother? You trying to get in there? What say you, bro?
Hey, why you look like Music Soul Child on that clip, dog?
They said that. I look like everybody, bro. I've heard Cam Newton. I've heard Music Soul Child. I heard Teddy Riley. I look like everybody, bro. What say you? At least I look like somebody.
First, let me start. I was only supposed to be up here for a little bit. So excuse me, ladies, if I didn't acknowledge you guys when I was up here. My bad. Here's the thing, right? I agree with the ladies, right? We have this masculine code that prevents us from protecting ourselves. But what's the point of having this code if we're going to keep complaining about it? I don't have no problems protecting myself. I don't have no problem seeing a woman go to jail. I don't. And I don't have a problem addressing men who have an issue with me doing that. I don't. You know what I'm saying? Because I speak for myself. So I understand the things that men go through, even young men. You know, we're told, hey, don't hold on to stuff because you'll get angry and then you're prone to violence. Speak. And then when you speak, sometimes people say you're saying too much, or you're complaining, or you're sassy. I understand there's a balance that men have to try to figure out, but you have to figure that out for yourself and not worry about what people say. If you're a man, speak your truth. Don't listen to what other people say. Nobody makes you a man, but the good and bad things that you get out of life, and you apply it to yourself. That's one of the many reasons why I barely get on panels. I shout out to everybody that want to have a conversation, but I'm not coming on the panel to debate who I am as a man. Only I get to decide that. So I'm not going to go back and forth with nobody, especially when y'all don't pay my bills. So we're not going to do that. Number 2, I agree with the ladies because we do have the power. This whole gender war back and forth, if you're letting a woman speak and you're trying to understand, because we're supposed to learn from each other. A community starts with a man and a woman and at home, and then you got another house and another house. And that's a community. So if we're on these co-ed panels, we're supposed to be learning from each other. So if you're going to let the ladies speak and you're trying to learn from them, whenever you have a situation where the men are trying to express themselves and they're getting pushed back, the whole you're sassy or why you trying to compete with the women because they're trying to do the same thing. I agree with them because there's a reason why I don't have a channel because I will boot you the hell off. I won't play games like that. And what I'm saying is, I do see a lot of content creators allow a lot of disrespect. I would barely have a channel because I would block a whole lot of people. I don't play stuff like that. I really don't. How I am offline is how I am online.
Gotcha.
And there's certain things I don't do when it comes to, we get on here and we talk about mental health. We never talk about caregivers fatigue. We talk about DV, but we never talk about bi-directional abuse. There's more nuances to these things, and there's a lot of missed opportunities for education. That's why a lot of men don't even know how to protect themselves when they're in a situation with a violent woman, and they stay longer, and then they end up pushing back, and then they end up getting in trouble. So all the cops do is they see the man who hit the woman back, and he asks you, hey, well, no, basically the men are basically say, hey, well, she did this X so many times, right? The police are going to say, well, did you report it?
Right.
And he's going to say no. And he's going to say, well, it didn't happen.
Right.
So a lot of men don't even know how to protect themselves. We'll stay, but then we'll get on here and complain about it, but we won't do nothing about it. So the ladies are right.
I think
They're
that
right.
like the mental health Mondays you guys are doing are great. I would say, I mean, I haven't watched them. I haven't because usually I'm asleep. But I would say it'd be a good idea to have a theme, right? Like just like you're saying, right? So maybe one Monday you can focus on how men can protect themselves in domestic violence situations. You know, I brought some resources, find some resources and look at it that way. I think that it's hard when you have a bunch of people on here. The conversation is going to get derailed. It's going to go left. It's going to go right. It's going to go wherever. People are going to have their opinions, but that's a part of life. Unfortunately, is like there are going to people that are going to buck up against you. There are people that are going to be disrespectful. It is what it is. Keyboard warriors, all of that. We got dude in the chat over here talking about I'm gonna send you a bus ticket, a Greyhound bus ticket. You'll be safe in my home. To like some of the like, just you know,
He's just clown. Yeah, they just
I know
talking.
he did that to me the other day. But I'm
Yeah.
just saying, like, you got he ain't even in here for whatever. You know what I mean? Like, he doing what he do.
Yeah, he
So-
mad. He using this as his own personal dating site. You know, what I'm
That's what I'm saying. He probably trying to flirt with you.
Yeah, nah, he was talking to somebody else though. But,
He was talking to somebody. He did it to me the other day. But yeah, I
oh
think
wow,
that,
he was flirting with you too. Yo, Blanco, you been flirting with everybody, Blanco.
he told me he wanted me to have his
busted out here in these streets.
Hey,
Hey,
listen.
no, we're about to close it down. No way, I don't want to. We're about to close it down. No way. That's the only reason why I'm not bringing you up because we're about to close it down shortly. Go ahead, Queen Sana.
I wanted to join the party because Nixon, you made a statement about knowing how to protect yourself. And I want ladies to know the pendulum does swing in the opposite direction. When men learn how to protect themselves, the good men will. And the predatory men we spoke about earlier will weaponize it the same way the predatory women do. So you have to be smart. You have to stay alert. You have to use your discernment and keep that peach out of reach.
Yeah, hey, listen, there's nothing wrong with that. Let me welcome some people. Let me just speak to some people. Welcome some people. Thank you, Just Me, for the information. Narrative dollars and facts. They scratch, kick, and stab, throw knives, darts at men, and they say you're not to hit women. Damn. LA Project, good to see you, LA Project, in the building. Then stop telling women we're coddling our baby boys when we comfort them when they cry. That's a different scenario. That's why it's important to have a man in the house so there's balance, because that's a different scenario. And men generally know the difference between when it's coddling and when it's not coddling as far as their sons. Hey, Sigma Boy said, this is not a good look on DV. Why you say that, Sigma Boy? What's up, Daniel Berry Sports Highlights? Said, happy Monday, everyone. Happy Monday to you. Mo Love said, I don't know if I agree that it's on them. Shout out to that. I don't either. Quantavious Lamont said, ooh, big facts. Yo, what's that? HG Bowl 1 say, hey, is salute. I'm going to keep it a buck. Men clown the F out of each other when they talk about their feelings in this space. They only time they don't is when they're dragging women. Well, that's not true, Because listen, when you're a man that listens to men's feelings and respect men's feelings, like I do a lot of times, they say, yo, you're coddling men. They say that you're a LOM, a lover of men. They say that, yo, you be making all kinds of excuses for men. So it
I
goes.
don't see the problem with that.
Mo said this is a much needed conversation. Great show, Izzy. Thank you. She also said that's key, safe spaces. All right. And these are this is the information from the sister, Adorably Flawed, through Just Me. Make sure y'all check that out. If y'all need help, if you need an advocate, that's some DV advocate information. Also, if you need referrals for different things, for resources, 211, she said, you could dial 211 and they have resources. So those are a couple of resources at your fingertips. You're welcome. Okay.
Hey, let me say, my
Yes,
bad.
sir. No.
I want to say, hey, if you actually do it right, it would be a good idea to kind of reach out to people who do the anger management classes that are attached to DV, and also people who actually handles cases when it comes to that. Like people can actually speak from a professional standpoint, because we'll argue with other people, but to get some education from somebody who works in that field,
That's
like
me.
if you start to do those series, okay, there you go. That definitely will help, because
I
it's
agree.
much.
I think that like on one of your mental health Mondays, you should have it like where men can come on and really just kind of talk about whatever they want to talk about their feelings. Like, let's get emotionally connected. Like, let's discuss, tell me something that's happened recently, and just support each other. I think that would be a really great way to use your platform. I'm not trying to run it. I'm just making suggestions.
No, it's fine. I'm open to suggestions. I'm not that type of guy. I'm open to suggestions and different things. Hey, April Carter, how you doing, my sister, my auntie low key? Good to see you. Thanks for the resource. Absolutely, my auntie low key. Shout out to April Carter in the building. Hey, y'all, we just need 2 more people, at least $5 a piece. If y'all would help us reach our goal, I think Noah wants to be your friend. Absolutely flawed. She's. You know what I'm saying? If you look in the back chat, she said, "Can y'all be friends?" So if y'all want to be, but also I would like to extend the invitation. I don't know if Jess has extended it to you yet. Absolutely, excuse me, Adorably Flawed. But you're more than welcome to come on the show if you like. We definitely are looking for experts or whatever. If you have a particular topic you would like to broach or whatever the case may be, you're more than welcome to come up and let's discuss that. Let's talk about our feelings. See, why marvelous? You messing it up, man. Let's talk about our feelings. LOL. See, we can't talk about our feelings, bro. Men have feelings too. I told y'all the other day, I did a stream the other day, the difference between emotions and being emotional. We as men, we have emotions. It's okay to have emotions. It's okay to feel. You're not the Tin Man, but it's not okay to be emotional and out of control. But it's okay to have emotions.
Hey, I'm about to head out. Ladies, I really enjoyed y'all being up here. I definitely hope y'all come back. I appreciate y'all.
Hey, shout out to you, L Next. I appreciate you. Be safe out there, good brother. Hey, listen, it's been a dope show. I do appreciate y'all. What's your last words? Adorably Flawed. What's your last words, sister? I appreciate you coming through. You're more than welcome to come through anytime. I hope it wasn't too rough. We say how we feel over here. We don't always agree, but we try to keep it as respectful as possible. At least I do. I can't speak.
Well, I've definitely enjoyed my time. For anybody that wants to follow me or whatever, my Adorably Flawed is my Instagram, Facebook, all this stuff. I do post encouraging content on TikTok as well, just kind of motivational stuff, because I think we need to stop putting out so much negativity and volatile rhetoric these days. We need to put a little bit of light out there. So if you do want to follow me, I am on It's Adorably Flawed on pretty much every platform.
Shout out to you. Appreciate you, my sister. You're always welcome. Thank you for coming through. Appreciate you. All right. Queen Sanaa, welcome, Queen Sanaa. Appreciate you coming through and kicking it with me today. Shout out to you. A
Hola,
lot of
¿cómo
dope
estás?
information. Hope you enjoyed the conversation.
I had a great time. Points were made, conversations were had, and I'd like to believe that some enlightenment has taken place and we walk away with some healthy perspective of his and hers.
Absolutely. Without question. All right. Well, shout out to you. Appreciate you. Hope that you have a great day. You're always welcome to come back just let me know. I'll talk to you later. All right.
All right. Peace.
Y'all know where to find Queen Sanaa. Make sure y'all subscribe to Queen Sanaa as well. Y'all know she's Queen Sanaa on YouTube. That's the one that be singing the dope songs. You know what I'm saying? I'll be playing. So make sure y'all check her out on her platform as well. Queen Sanaa on YouTube and on Instagram and everything. Hey, we're closing down, y'all. So I don't, you know, I'm closing down the stream. Listen, thank you to Sway producing. Thank you to Smitty's Corner. Thank you very much to Bridget M. Thank you very much to L Nix who held us down. More love. Thank you. Thank you very much to Workademics, to Unc B Streamer. I appreciate you, bro. Held us down. Thank you very much, Kelvin Cook. Thank you, family. Thank you to Just Me. Appreciate you. Thank you to Truckee. Yeah, I appreciate you. Ogun, I appreciate you. Thank you very much to Workademics and L Nix held us down, and Uncle B Streaming held us down crazy. Thank you. Thank you to What We Know Podcast. Appreciate you, JT. And thank you very much to Brownsville. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. Brownsville set it off today. Hey, listen, y'all, we just need two more people. Finally, some very respectful women around the space. Yeah, well, you know, listen, we able to have the conversation because they don't always agree. Trust and believe. They don't always agree with me, but we are able to make it into a respectful way. Shout out to Noe that came through. Appreciate you, sis. Noe, you know, thank you for coming through. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Noe. She put her channel in the chat. Also, y'all make sure y'all hit the Cash App, man. We just need two more people. Help us reach our goal, man. We came too far. We came too far to miss our goal, man. Help us reach our goal today. We just need two people, at least $5 a piece. Y'all help us reach our goal. I greatly appreciate you. Let me put the Cash App in here, and we're gonna be out. I'm gonna play this song, and hopefully we get our numbers by then. I didn't get to review the video with Sharon. I didn't get to review this video with Sharon. Maybe tomorrow. I don't know. Sharon, you might have got away. Sharon. They might have came through and saved you because I was about to cook you, Sharon. I was about to cook you. They might have saved you, Sharon. I don't know. But tomorrow we're not going to put that. We're not going to put if we do the show, we're not going to put Brownsville in the if we do the show, Brownsville, you won't be in the thumbnail, okay? Yo, we asked y'all to vote. It was 86 votes. 80. I said, from what you heard, did you think Brownsville was talking about me? 71% of you said yes. 71% of you said yes. And it sounded like that to me too, Brownsville. So there's your answer. That's why you was in the the thumbnail, because I thought you was talking about me, and 71% of the audience thought you were talking about me too. I thought you was talking about me, and 71% of the audience thought you were talking about me too. Yo, okay, there just said I voted yes because I know he probably was. And shout out to Sway. Appreciate you paying the F-bomb fine. Thank y'all so much, man. I appreciate y'all. Listen, let's try to treat each other like people. Okay, men and women, let's try to look for the best in each other. Let's try to be the best we can be, and then hopefully we can get to a place where we can like each other again, love each other again, and start building community. I think I might start taking applications. I don't know. I'm gonna have to talk to my son's mother. I might have to take some applications for a wife. I think that's the direction I need to go in. I might need to start taking some application for a wife. I'm gonna have to talk to my son's mother, see what she say. But yeah, we out of here, man. I'm gonna holler at y'all later. Peace. Y'all be easy. I'm gonna holler at y'all tomorrow, God willing.
Discussion, deserve dope donation, spread love through compensation. Cheese fed up the dough.
Don't forget to like, share, and subscribe.